would actually agree that. I'm not sure that's a religion, but I certainly know that I think the only definition that makes sense, that makes things that we generally
Do you believe that about 2,000 years ago,
Crick, tell me something. Do you have a religion?
Well, I would say, I don't know if I would call it a religion, but I do believe there is something bigger than us that we would find probably a bit hard to comprehend individually.
Okay. The reason why I didn't ask you specifically, like, hold on, let me turn my camera on. Do I have my camera on? No.
Not at the minute. Are you in another hangout as well?
No. Can you see the screen?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. No, I was when you have the YouTube up on the screen and it's sharing, it doesn't really allow you to talk. So I just had my cam off.
Oh, well, now I couldn't see a YouTube stream. I could only see your icon there before you switch that on.
Oh, you can't see the YouTube video?
No.
Oh.
Now, just as I came into the room, it said at the bottom of the screen, Candy has added YouTube, you know, so whatever you were doing, it said Candy has added YouTube. That came up near your icon, but then after that, your microphone just muted. The wee mute symbol came up for you. You'd muted your microphone, then it was just your icon was displayed. There was no video playing, like, no.
Oh, okay.
I've never actually done a hangout myself, so I don't know how it works, you know. I've seen the YouTube icon at the side there, you know, but see, I've never done one myself. Is this your first one, is it there?
No, this is not my first one, but I am still
I can see the video now because you're presenting your screen.
If you're a Christian already. Okay.
I can't actually hear the sound as well, but it is very low. The sound is very low.
Oh, because I turned the sound down to talk to you.
Right, okay.
But hold on, I'm gonna turn it back up and see. Is it clear? Can you hear it?
I couldn't actually hear it there a second ago. It seems to be I'm only hearing it when you push the talk there.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm possibly just hearing the YouTube video is being captured by your microphone maybe, and I'm just hearing it when you push the talk. I don't know what the actual studio mode setting is. Have you found that yet?
The studio mode?
Yeah, you see up at the top there beside the wee telephone symbol, the wheel.
Uh-huh.
In there, there's a few settings.
It might be because perhaps the volume is down on the actual YouTube video.
Could be.
Maybe.
How did you get that video up? Did you get that up through the wee YouTube icon at the left hand side there?
Yes.
Right. See, I tried to in a hangout, not one that I was doing, just one that I was in. I had tried to play a video before, and I couldn't get it to work. Although
the volume is down on the actual video. This is what we are. Okay, here it goes. This is why.
Yes, that's much better, much clearer.
Okay.
Well, I don't know.
A hangout within a hangout, eh?
Metropolitan Community Church
Hold
Unitarian.
on,
Yeah.
Were you in that one?
okay. Now, oh, I see what happens. When I click on the there's a green button on the YouTube player right here. You see it? When you click there, and because it says right now it says talking, so it's signifying that I clicked it to be able to talk to the room. But if I click back right here, the volume will go back up to normal. When it's clicked, it takes the volume down, so it equalizes the audio.
Yeah.
Where you can talk. It used to wouldn't allow you to be able to talk at all, so they must have added this feature.
I suppose that's good if you have a video up and you're wanting to actually talk about it. You can pause it and then talk about it.
Right. That was the reason I pulled this video up. Was so I could like interact somewhat like that and make and build a discussion around it. Because well, it's a really long video, but I was involved in this conversation on yesterday a little further in the video.
I might have actually watched that.
Here I am right here.
I saw you on yesterday. I was watching one.
Huh?
I had been watching. I'm not sure actually if I was in a hangout yesterday, but I did watch some of that Nadia's room last night and I saw you in it, like, you know. You give them good, so you did. I was watching it before that. Sometimes in there it's like, oh, there's no positivity, or you know, it's like and any sort of little glimmer of the positivity that seems to come through, there seems to be plenty of people there willing to, you know, stamp on that, and you know, they don't want it. But I actually just sat back and laughed last night after a while when you were in, because I was sitting going, you know, usually the negativity overrules the place, you see.
Uh-huh.
So I just actually ended up sitting back and was like, this girl is just giving them. And I was watching some of the other ones that were on camera and they were like sitting back. They couldn't find an opportunity to get in. I was like, oh, I'm not going to be making that. But like, I suppose everybody does it their own way, like, you know.
So what did you think?
Oh, I thought you were good, like, you know. I thought you were good. Rev was there too. I remember him. He seemed to be. I think he encouraged you a wee bit at the start, and then maybe that's what you opened up for. You know, you were like, "Well, you're gonna get it now."
Yeah. Well, usually, because I have such a leadership personality, even
alpha.
when I'm, huh?
Like an alpha type of.
Yeah, I do. And it's not because I'm bossy or anything like that. I'm a very submissive person. It's just in my character, you know. So even when I'm quiet, people like ask me, "What are you thinking? What are you?" You know, and they kind of draw me into the conversation when I want to just sit back and observe, you know, and or somebody will say something like really crazy and off the wall, and it'll kind of urge me to speak up and say, "Oh, like hell no, you just no, you don't just say any damn thing when I'm around," you know. And so it's like either way, some kind of way, I always get drawn into conversations that I really didn't intend to. Sometimes I just want to sit back and be observant, you know, and that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to just like, because I had people think I'm new, but I'm not really new to Hangouts. I just been gone a long time because like you said, it's always negative stuff, a lot of negative stuff on and they're arguing and debating and all of that. That's why I told the guys last night when they started getting into that, like kind of into that way and trying to draw me into that. I said, I let him know, like, no, I don't do that. If we want to talk, if we're gonna talk, then a conversation is a conversation. But like nitpicking at one another, and then people start throwing around insults and, you know, and all of that. I don't want to be involved in that. Like
There's no point to it. No point at all to it. I think you were actually in the hangout the other night where there was maybe there was a bit of just general chit chat, people sort of trying to have a bit of conversation, like, but certain people were intent on saying that was off topic or something, and like, let's get on topic. And I was like, what? That was quite a natural, good flow there, and then that's like interrupting it with, let's take it backwards or something, you know? It's not. There's so much of that you can take, but there needs to be a purpose to it. If it's merely just negativity for the sake of negativity, what is the purpose of it, like? But I think some people get into that habit of the negative way of thinking, and then they just find it hard to break it or whatever. I don't know. I can't quite understand it. I've probably done it a wee bit myself in the past too. You know, when you try to break a cycle, if you can have the sense to sort of observe yourself and go, oh, this isn't so productive, you know, but then it's about how do you go about changing that into a better, forming a new habit, a better habit. That's the way I look at it, like.
Yeah, I am somewhat, I don't mind you know, having opposite opinions with people. What I try to avoid is where people start insulting each other. You know, it's one thing to have a difference of opinion, but to attack the person, you understand what I'm saying? As opposed to their views or opinions, they start attacking the person and talking about the person more than the issue, you know, more than what the topic is. And they start getting into stuff that have nothing to do with the topic. So if we're getting off, if we have one topic, say for example, and it's about atheism, okay, and it evolves, the conversation evolves into something else, that's fine. But when people start talking about people personally, like you're black, I'm white, that kind of stuff, or because sometimes they get into that, you know, or like, what does that have to do with atheism? That has nothing to do with religion and skin color. Like, what the hell? How do we?
That must have to do with the old mentality of sort of in group, out group. You know, where any characteristic of a person that can be used to say that they're different, whether it be hair color, skin color, Chinese, you know, anything. It's like, oh, we're all this way, so we're, you know, the people, it's strange. I can't figure it, you know. I'm like, I'm of the opinion now that you should sort of at least respect people for their differences, you know, because that's where all the color comes into the board. Like, you know, if it was all the same, it wouldn't be proper.
Right. I mean, if people are pointing out differences between cultures or differences between um, types of people, then that's not a problem. But when people are trying to get a point across that their way of thinking or their culture is better than someone else's, well, that's what I have a problem with. That's when I draw the line, because there is no such thing as one culture being better than the other culture. Like, um, people are different, but no one's better than the other one. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree with you on that. Yes, 100%. Definitely, definitely.
And that's basically, they do that not just with culture or national origin. They do that as well with religion. Like,
Oh,
I'm
well,
better than the Christians because I'm atheist, or the Christians are like, well, we're better than you because you don't believe in God, and and so forth. You know.
well,
Um,
over here, I live in Belfast, like, and it's pretty sectarian on the lines of religion here, although we seem to be hopefully evolving away from that old mentality, but it's quite a divided society here, on the terms of religion. Froze. But you're moving again now.
no, my internet popped out.
Yeah.
Okay, now you were saying about the religions there where you are.
Yeah, I was just saying like that on the although some people that'll be it's like it's this mentality that has been bred into people, whether it's our own cultures doing it to us, where we're sort of trying to elevate ourselves to say we're superior, we're better than them people that don't do what we do and all this. It's stupid, really. But what I was saying was it's quite divisive here on the grounds of religion, with Protestants and Catholics. It's a lot of people murdered here and stuff over the last lot of years. Like, and
Over religion.
yeah, well, yeah, and basically, it boils down to religion, Catholic and Protestant. They have big
Wow.
walls, big walls in between communities still here, and gates that be locked at night, and
Wow.
yeah. But like saying that, 1998, I think it was a Good Friday Agreement where they sort of started the move towards peace and decommission weapons and stuff, and but still slow progress. But as we know, on a large scale, progress does appear to be non-existent. But it's just if we can't perceive that, you know. But hopefully,
Right.
I personally, I think that we're past all that. I really do. I think especially with the internet and stuff. It's not so easy to sort of the down talk certain groups or the all that kind of carry on, because you can actually speak to these people. You can't be told stories about anybody. You can know for yourself now, that it's not all as you were told or you might have thought, but just see it for yourself.
Yeah, I know. Like, um, a lot of people from other countries that I've met and became friends with, um, they would tell me that you are so different than what like people like what we think that Black people are in America, because of like your news says like most Black people are bad people, you know. And
But it's so silly to think that any one group of people can be called anything, because every group of people, there's bad people in my community, there's bad people in everybody's community. It's not something that's it's divided. It doesn't come from your skin color or your. Surely it all comes from like your heart or something. I don't know.
right. But you know, all I believe all nations, the leaders have an agenda to maintain some type of mental control over the general population and what they think about certain groups of people, whether it be like here, people who look down on Black people, but they also look down on Muslims as well. So, as a matter of fact, Muslims are a target as far as watching them and keeping an eye on them for terrorist, type of behavior. Some of the people, they're just people. They don't have anything to do with the war or anything. They're just normal people that felt like America was paradise, and they see that we have so much available here, and they only come here. They're not spies or terrorists. They're just coming here to try to live a better life than what they had in their own country.
But it's like that thing about I've heard it said divide and conquer. Now, I disagree with that statement. That's impossible. Their theory is to divide and rule. They may say we will divide and conquer, but show me any race that they have divided and conquered. It has not been done. But they continue to try to divide and, as you say, influence a sort of mental control over people. Although we see through that, we're not having that because it's not acceptable. You know, I'm not going to fight against my neighbor because they have a different color skin or because they're from another country or anything like that. No chance of it. If my neighbor treats me well and I treat my neighbor well, there'll not be a problem. I'm not falling for some bullshit, some rich corporate elite mental retard is wanting me to fight. They want us to go and fight amongst ourselves while they're sitting on a yacht somewhere, living it up, sipping champagne. Nah, come on. Let's all get on a boat and we'll paddle out there on his yacht and we'll have a wee word with him. What I'm saying? I'll swim out.
Yeah. But you got to know that if that's the way you think, then people that think that way are not the majority. The majority of people are swayed by the mental prison that the media.
But if you were to look at the popular TV, mainstream media, it would portray that it's the majority of people that are like that, whenever that's just simply not the case, as you say.
You might be right about that, but I was more so speaking on my experience of actually dealing with people. And I like to talk, but I also love to listen. And when I listen to people, I find, where their heart is at, because even if a person lies to you in the beginning of their conversation, the more and more you listen to them and listen to them, the truth will come out. It'll seep out, and the more I listen to a lot of people, many people do believe what the media says, because they're watching the media and they believe that, oh, they're reporters, they're giving us the truth, they couldn't possibly be lying to us. I don't even watch TV. I don't watch TV. I have a big screen TV, but I only watch movies. I don't watch the news or television series, because sometimes the series, the shows that they show every day at a certain time, the sitcoms or whatever, I believe they have hidden messages in those as well. So I don't watch those either. I only watch movies, and most of the time they're movies about stories that inspire me, or something that's funny and comical that makes me laugh, stuff like that. But the majority of people either watch the news or watch the television series and sitcoms, and they watch this every day, and it's just like, if you listen to negativity every day, and you listening to it all the time, then even though you might not want to be negative, you'll find yourself, falling into that. So even the people that, may in the back of their mind be like, oh, the government's feeding us a bunch of bullshit. They may say that on the outside, but actually they're still conforming to it. You can't, a lot of times even when they know that things are wrong, you can't get them to do anything about it. Like, in years back, the way that you would get things to be changed that were wrong, you would protest. You would have activists, and people would protest and say, no, we're not going to allow this. This is unacceptable. This is not beneficial to the people in majority. It's not a benefit. So it may take a while, but you could used to be able to affect change, because people would get together with like-minded, and they would be in unity and say, okay, we're going to fight against this. We're not going to allow the government to do this or that.
I think government agencies have sort of cottoned on to that sort of thing, where they tend to, just my personal view, like whether it's correct or it's not is a different story, but I think they tend to infiltrate groups and steer them, or attempt to steer them. And the same with, although I can understand it, and it is a clear statement of the people, that when there's a mass gathering of people protesting on the streets, that sometimes it turns to violence. And I think that government agencies just incite that. They just send in a few people to start a bit of violence, and then they just make it look like the whole protest, oh, then people are being violent, oh, they're bad people. Oh, hold on a minute. Well, what were they saying before it got to the violence? Oh, you killed somebody, and then they were out saying you were bad. Come on, no. I don't know how it can be done, but the sort of the mass gatherings, I've never attended any of them. I'm always too worried about them being steered in the wrong direction. I've seen people getting killed at things like that, but it's like, it is a clear statement from the people when you see a big gathering, Even here recently, down in the south of this country, they're trying to bring in water charges. So they are, but they're trying to put water meters on houses and stuff, and they're going to attempt to charge people for water. The amount of people you got out on the street was phenomenal, you know, and some of it turned a wee bit, you know, but then that's the propaganda of it, isn't it? It's
Well,
a street world.
y'all don't pay for water?
No.
Wow, that's awesome.
Well, they put a meter outside my front door. This is like May. It was but just before Christmas time. They done it here. You see, I live in the north of Ireland. It's actually still part of the UK. Well, it's classed as a part of the UK, but in the south of Ireland, it's supposed to be a republic, but it's far from a republic. But up here, they put the meters in, and this seemed to be round about here was the first sort of places they hit to put them in. They just said they were doing upgrades on the pipework, put the meters in. Then a while afterwards, when they start to get out to a few different estates and stuff, the people started to catch on and sort of say, hold on, what are you doing? You said you were just doing upgrades. These are clearly water meters. Are you intending to charge people for water? Oh, no, we're not charging people for water and with no plans to. But then it all sort, as you say, it comes out, the truth comes out, you know. And then it ended up people were just going, when the vans turned up to put the meters in, people would just turn up then, you see, you know, because we've got contact now, we can communicate through the internet and stuff. So people would just turn up and say to the people who were working, you know, or make it extremely awkward for them to accomplish any work. And it was just a game of cat and mouse, then. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's loads of videos of it and all on the online of people, groups of people, and the police are trying to start trouble, and you know, people's going, no, we're not having no trouble. There's no trouble here. Now you take your hand off him. Now I know all this. It's terrible. But there was a video, I watched a video a while ago of the CEO of Nestle, the sweetie company. And he was saying that all water should be privatized. It shouldn't be a right. Water isn't a right. What they want to privatize the right to water, you know. Think about it. Think about it. What sort of maybe the money, the paper currency that they have isn't working out for them, and they want a new currency.
Wow.
It's scary, like. You think about it, hold on a second, there's some people haven't even been able to afford the proper food, and you're talking about charging for water. You need to sort the system out first, in my opinion, you know, where it's not everybody's all working for one person to be lording it up. No, that's not fair. Because like all the stuff that them people are so-called elite because of all the property they've robbed from people. You know, they underpay their staff and they overcharge for services that they claim to deliver. So that's how they amass so much profit, when that's supposed to be, that's the work of the people. The people generated all that profit by their work, so the people should benefit from that, in my view. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I noticed that, and it's one thing that makes me so thankful, even though Black people are in some ways mistreated here. I would prefer no other place to be born than the U.S. Simply because the good outweighs the bad by a mass, amount. We have so many freedoms here that others don't enjoy. I heard that in was it China? They're not even allowed to get on the social media. that's controlled by the government. And wow, I'm so thankful that no matter where you are, believe it or not, somebody's in a worse predicament than you are, you know. And
I've often thought about things in that same way, and I wonder, is it that you have what would you call it, an optimistic sort of personality too? So, you know, is that a good thing or a bad thing? You know, I suppose, don't know, difficult.
well, I think both ways, you know. I think both ways, and I consider both aspects. One that if something is wrong, just because somebody's situation is better than mine, that doesn't mean don't do anything about it, you know. But at the same time, I don't just totally focus on what's not right. You understand what I'm saying? It's a balance to keep a peace of mind and say, okay, these things aren't right. I need to do something about that. Okay. But these things are
That
good.
actually reminds me of on my Google Plus thing. I'm trying to get it to read it to you here. It's a quote from Socrates. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It says, the secret of change is to focus all of your energy not on fading the old, but on building the new. You know, and that's sort of summing up what it's like, oh, you're gone again. Are you back now by the look of it?
Yeah, I'm back now. Okay. My internet pops out. I live in the mountains.
Where do you live? What time is it where you are?
It's 2 p.m. and I live in Jersey, New Jersey.
That's below New York. Yeah.
It's near New York, yes. Uh-huh.
It's 2 p.m. in the afternoon.
What time is it there?
7, 1912. 7 in the evening.
Oh, y'all use military time?
I just think it's easier. Rather than me trying to explain, you know, I don't know. I just think it's simpler.
I used to do security, so I'm familiar with the military time, but most people here don't unless they've been in some type of service or job that goes by military time.
No, not me.
You haven't been in any type of service?
No, no. I would worry about taking a gun to work. Although saying that, like, people have said to me, you're silly to think that, you know. They said to me, their exact words are, if we didn't take up them tools, we wouldn't be where we are now, like, you know. But it's just, it gets messy. That's the thing. Really messy.
Yeah. My kids wanted to go into service, but I talked them out of it.
What age is your kids? What age is your kids?
Oh, my kids are grown. My kids are 20. Let's see.
So there's more than one. I know that.
Yes. They're I just have two though. And they're 2 years apart. So my daughter is like 23 and my son is 21. Yeah. Yeah.
And they all moved out and all her.
Oh yeah, they live on their own. They I live in
Wait to get their own space about.
Hmm?
Couldn't wait to get out to get their own space.
Could they do what?
I say they couldn't wait to get out to get their own space.
No, actually, the only reason why they're out on their own is because I started traveling for my music and everything. Yeah.
I've got one wee daughter, like that's it. What did you say? You had a son and a daughter, was it again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. I had a son and a daughter, and I had them when I was like 18 and 20. So,
My daughter was born when I was 20 as well, so I understand what you're saying. Well, it's maybe different for a girl, but I was 20 when my daughter was born, like, and it was quite a game changer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I raised my kids until my daughter was 11, and then their father um, took custody. So I actually hadn't seen my kids in 9 years, and
You haven't seen them in 9 years.
before a couple of years ago, yeah, it was 9 years before I saw them.
How did that affect you?
I was very depressed. Um, but like I said, whenever something is bad for me, always look at the good in it, because when they were with their father, I was able to do things that I wouldn't have been able to do if I had them, you know. So I accomplished a lot of things that I'm proud of. I drove 18 wheelers, and I drove all over the United States, and just different things. I started my own business and stuff like that. Those risks or the just certain things you wouldn't be able to do if you have to be concerned that, hey, I have kids to take care of, or go to the school and attend to them in that way. I wouldn't have been able to drive 18 wheelers across the country. And with my business, I wouldn't have been able to um, the financial, because sometimes when you're first starting out with the business, every dime you make, you have to put it back into the business to make it grow. And so I had to make a lot of financial sacrifices, and that I wouldn't have been able to do that if I had kids. I would have to go get a job and not really focus on the business. So um, it was very hard for me emotionally, especially like during holidays and stuff like that. And just being a mother and missing my kids, but um, it was also a very good time for me too. The freedom was good, I should say. Yeah. But they, as soon as they turned of age 18, my daughter turned 18, she left. She ran away from her dad, and she found where I was, and we were reunited about 3 years ago.
Oh, that's nice.
No, it's been what? Wow, it's been about 5 years ago. Wow. Okay,
And
so
do
it's
you
been
see
a
them
while.
much now, or
Hmm.
do you see them much now?
No, I'm in Jersey, and my kids live in Texas, where I'm from.
Is that the other side of the country? I'm not too familiar with the geography of the place.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's pretty far. It's 1,600 miles away.
Yes, that is quite far.
Yeah, like 3 days drive.
You could probably drive around this country 16 times in 3 days. You know?
Well, in here, um, where I'm from is one of the largest cities in the United States, which is Texas. It's the third largest city in the United States. So just driving through the state where I'm from, it takes a day, one day,
Wow.
just to one state.
Yeah. Suppose it's easier to understand why they have such big cars and stuff over there, you see, as well. You need the comfort of your driving for that.
Yeah, I, it's it's a lot of space. It's more space than it's just a lot of space, empty space, like land for miles and miles and miles of land. So um going through Texas, it takes a long time because it's a lot of land. It's just a lot of, there's nothing there, no people living there or anything like that. Just a lot of land. Mhm.
Mm.
And
Cactus and tumbleweed.
um actually no, it's that is more what is it? West of where I'm from, the tumbleweed and the like just desert land. No, that's not where I'm from. Where I'm from is a lot of trees and greenage, cows and horses grazing there.
That's the same as Africa. Some people think Africa is like it's all uninhabitable, but I actually sat and watched when Nelson Mandela, when he was getting buried, and the part of the country where he's from, like it actually looked like here. It looked like Ireland, just lush green fields for miles, you know. So
It's really cold there. I always see pictures there of beautiful landscaping.
we're here. Oh, there's some lovely country, but it's like it can be pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's not like it's May at the minute, and the sun tried to take a break through a couple of weeks ago, but it seems to have swung back towards as if it's trying to be winter again. But it usually here, July and August, that's about it really for a warmer couple of months. The rest of the year, like January, February, and March, I feel like just hibernating, like it'd be freezing. But saying that, there's probably people would say I'm a wish like because they probably live somewhere where it is cold, you know. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's here. Um, a couple of days ago, it seemed like it was trying to get back towards the winter. And well, here it's winter most of the year, and you only have like a few days of warm weather. I mean, like maybe 3 months out of the whole year, and the rest of the months are kind of cool or freezing cold, you know, and snow and everything like that. So I'm not used to this, and I don't like it. I'm from Texas, where it's the other way around. It's mostly hot in summer weather, the majority of the year round. Even in the winter in Texas, we have hot, really hot days, you know, and I love that because you can move around and do things when you're not freezing, you know, cold. Well, I can. When I'm
I
cold.
understand what you're saying. It's the same as me. It's like I like to do make some things with wood and stuff, but during the cold, it's like all I seem to do is just drink tea. You know, that seems to be the only thing I can manage when it's cold. Making tea and drinking tea. Whereas I love like if it gets a nice bit of weather, I would go out the back, out into the yard or stuff, and, you know, fiddle about like, and I like it. You know. But it
Yeah.
can only be done. It's like a week or two a year, so that's not really doable. Trying to get myself set up where I can do stuff in here, you know, more regular all year round if I wanted to. But whether the neighbours will like the noise, that's another story.
Oh. So what do you do for a living?
Well, I haven't actually worked now since 2009. I suppose it doesn't really matter what I was doing before that, but you know, I was working for a telecommunications company, you know, and before that, just odds with computer networking jobs and stuff. But no, 2009. When I think about it, like that's a long time not to be at something. Although I have fiddled about doing wee odd jobs, bits and pieces, you know, but nothing regular, you know. I like working with wood, you know. I remember when I was leaving school, I said to my dad, you know, because my dad, he's called a carpenter, a joiner, right? So when I was leaving school, it was like, what do you want to do? Have you thought anything about? I was like, I want to do joinery like you. And he said to me, no, 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 don't be doing that. You do something else. I can teach you that. You know what I mean? He was like, I can teach you that on the side. You go and learn about something else, electrics or electronics. So I went and done a course in electronics and worked in electronics factories and stuff. And then I worked on the cabling buildings, you know. And
Mm-hmm.
then I worked for a big telecommunications company for like 9 years. It was good money and all, like, you know, I was out and I just drove into work, parked the car, got in the van and went out about, you know, had a wee laptop, download a job and away you go. But it was all changing, you know, they were starting to put meters in the vans, no tracking devices in the vans and stuff like that. And I just thought, you know, this isn't really an atmosphere of trust and respect here. This is like you're building something else that I'm not really a part of, you know. And the funny thing about it, the place that I work for, I don't know if you all this Illuminati business and all, right? Well, do you ever see the like the triangles that they have with the like the crown in the middle and then three triangles on the outside? There was buildings that I was working in, no had these on display and all, and I was like, I just didn't get the nice feeling that I felt I needed. So I just thought, but at the same time, I was having trouble getting to see my daughter and stuff. So I sort of threw the towel in, you know, I threw the head up at it all and went, basically fuck this, you know. But at the same time, I do want to build something for my daughter, you know. It's not that I've just given up on everything, though I did back away a bit, but I still have my daughter in my heart, like, and I still work towards, you know, what am I doing? Am I doing something good for possibly for my daughter in the future? Will I be able to help her in any way if I need to? You know, this is the things I look at now. At the minute, like I've recently spent a lot of money on lots of new machinery and stuff, you know, and I'm sort of trying to get myself. I was going to rent a place and then do it from there, but I'm started off slower than that, you know. Just bought some machinery and I've actually got a big saw sitting right here, you know. You can probably see it. Well, no, you can't really see it with that window behind there, like, but that's a big saw. It's like the same size as me, you know. But
Wow.
I'm gonna set it all up out here. Loads of new machinery up the stairs. Just better quality stuff, you know, that should be able to give me more professional results easier and quicker, you know. So that's where I'm at the minute, really. Sort of trying to think about can I do for myself. I'm also into the music too, you know. I like music. I've got a wee setup up the stairs where I'll fiddle about that way too, you know, but it's like more of a personal, like a wee hobby rather than I did make money of it in the past, like, you know. I had residencies and stuff in places, but as you say, I heard you saying the other night about carrying stuff to gigs every week and stuff. You know, it's like you have to be for that. You know, whereas that I wouldn't really.
Yeah, you have to really have a passion for it because some people think it's all fun, but it's not. You know, you have to pack equipment back and forth, and um, sometimes you have to deal with people you don't like, and you know, so you know, but you have to deal with them because of business, and all of that goes with it, you know. And if you're not really enjoying yourself, then people get burnt out really quickly or stressed out, you know. And hey, Quincy, can you hear me? Are y'all there?
I can hear you okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Maybe something's wrong with his. I don't have him muted, do I? You have to mute somebody in order for them to be muted, right? Or does it do that automatically when they come in?
Oh, he doesn't have the mute symbol up here. Oh, there he is.
Oh, you said no. All right. What's going on, Q?
I still can't hear nothing. Hello?
Oh, you can't hear. All right. I
All
know.
right.
I know we was having some technical difficulties.
Oh, it wasn't no thing, you know. I was just, see, the thing is, first, hi.
Oh, nice panel
but
on
the,
there you have.
but the thing is, I have like endless patience with people. But when it comes to tech, like very little, you know, and when I go through all, okay, I just want you to do this. And, you know, especially when you're dealing with Google, you feel like, well, I know somebody wants to do this other than me.
Right. Okay. I know you was fussing. You was cutting up this morning.
I was mad. I was like, because I was at work and I was trying to, all I wanted to do was make this email list. And it was making it so hard. Can I just do, okay, we're just going to take them all out the list. What? It still doesn't work. I was mad. But I got it done. But it was just frustrating. That's all.
Oh, okay.
And this, the thing with the Windows update, it had done that earlier in the week. And I rolled it back and I forgot to take it out again. So when I got here and updated, of course I had to go back out and roll it back again.
What's rolling it back? I'm not too tech savvy.
Okay, whenever you change something, like on Windows PCs and Mac PCs, most modern operating systems, they have a restore point, so in case whatever you did doesn't turn out right. And so that's all I did was went back to the restore point before this Windows update was applied. And it was just really one driver that was trying to run my keyboard and mouse, and it wasn't working. I don't know, the driver wouldn't start. So
I hate when they do those updates. I always, don't laugh at me now. I always think it's a virus on my computer.
Yeah.
When it's doing something different than what I'm used to, I mean, most time, well, I have a Mac, and they always had those damn updates. Where they're just updating the system, keep everything running smooth. And they'll say, you have an update available for your system. Do you want to run it now? Well, I always click, remind me later, remind me later, remind me later.
Because you don't want to start with doing what you're doing right there.
And then on top of that, at first I was scared it was something trying to put a virus on my computer.
Oh, it's all right.
So my son said, Mama, but my kids always laugh at me because I'm so stupid. I didn't really know how I'm dumb into the technology and stuff. And
the only reason why they smart it because they're exposed to it.
It's their generation, right?
Right. They're exposed to it. It's like it's the only reason why I really know. I wasn't really exposed to it. I was younger. It took one time for something to make me want to know. You know what I'm saying? That's all it took. And that's what it was with them. It took one time for them to have an experience. Say, oh, well, let me learn how to do this. That's all it was.
And see, the only reason I even learning how to work these computers and stuff, and I've been learning how to work computers, but they keep updating them on me till they ain't give me a chance to learn this system yet before they done went to nothing, And that's what I don't like, them updates too quick on me where I don't. Wait, I'll be like, wait, that's a damn minute. Let me learn this one first.
Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, all this software has bugs. None is perfect. It always does. So it's always gonna be that way. For geeks, we want the update. We running to get the update because we thinking, something to get fixed that I might not even know was broken, but we know they fixing some shit. You know what I'm saying? It was I'm finna get the update. Okay, I don't. But people that are just like, okay, I'm just trying to use this shit. I don't want to know all of that. I just wanted to do what I want to do. Like my mom, that's how my mom is. Yeah, she knows something about computers, but it's functional knowledge, and that's what most people need anyway. Most people don't want to be digging all into that crap. You know what I'm saying? They just needed to do what they wanted to do, which is why we use computer, because they multi-tools. They do what we want them to do.
And see, if it hadn't been that I needed it to do my business, and I found out that I could make money with that sucker, anything involving money, you got my undivided attention and cooperation.
I got you. Make the world go round.
And when I found out, well, I always had businesses, but I'm not money hungry, but I like business, doing business. And when I found out that learning how to work the computer could make my business more manageable, and I could maximize my efforts,
right. You could get more done with more done. Yeah.
I used to call in where you at? You in Texas, ain't you?
No, I'm in
Mississippi, right?
Mississippi, yep.
Same thing.
No. Do not give us Texas. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a special kind. Texas is a special place. Trust me. You know, we say Mississippi and Louisiana and all that special place. No, no, no. Texas is a special place.
Yes.
Do you hear me?
Awesome. We almost our own damn country.
Woo!
I was telling Crick, I was telling him, he said, I don't know much about, you know, the U.S. and, you know, the regions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was telling him, I'm in Jersey right now, but I'm from Texas, you know, and it takes 3 hours to get from there to here. And I'll tell him, I say, one of them, I mean, not 3 hours, 3 days. I said, one of them days is just getting through Texas.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Getting one from one side of Texas to the other. Where you at, Crick? Where are you?
I'm in Belfast, Ireland.
In Belfast, okay.
Yeah.
And see, that's what's crazy. You know, a lot of people don't think about it in how it is in Europe and the United States. Like the United States is just one big old, like just like states here are really like countries in Europe. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, you drive from over here, you drive to France. Let's drive over to France for the day. You know, that's just like us saying
around their whole country.
Right. That's just like us saying, well, let's drive over to California in a couple. It take you 2-3 days to get over there. You know, like gosh.
I could drive from the top end of this country to the very bottom end, I would say, within a day, no less than a day. Easy.
Yeah. Right.
Wow.
Well, I could do that. I could do that for my little country, Mississippi. Yeah.
Look, you ain't nothing but a little spot on the map.
Yeah. Compared to Texas, everybody is.
Y'all just a smudge.
Yep. And we all spread out.
I'm jabbing, but yeah,
you're right though. Come on now.
Yeah, it is kind of true. But Texas is, you know, they've been working on getting being independent from the United States for years now. Here,
man, look here. Let me tell you something right here. I'm gonna tell you this right here.
We could be because
you know what? They've been screaming that shit since Texas been around. They ain't going no fucking well. They've been screaming that shit for 150 years.
We trying it.
They ain't trying shit. That's why they like you know, that's why to me, you know what I'm saying, George W. Bush was one of the best doggone, you know, he might not have been a great president, but he was a hell of a governor over there. Do you hear me?
Yes, he was.
He might not have been a great president, but hands down, he was a great fucking
That's what got him in the presidency.
And you know what? One thing that made him a great one, he wasn't talking that shit about we seceded from the Union. He like, look, we finna lead the Union. Fuck secede. They gonna follow us. We ain't leaving. You know what I'm saying?
And but you know, we have tried to get independent. Yeah, they done sent bills in. They have tried, but the thing is that you gotta think economically. The benefits and the downfalls to that, because then now if we would still have to be in alliance with the U.S. in order to reap some of the benefits of, say, like what do you call that, federal benefits. We would still have to be, in order to be independent from the U.S., we'd have to carry our own, that including defense and everything now.
And everything. And see, you have to come up with a
everybody and all our constituents, we all pack guns now.
I mean, come on, man.
You know, we all packing now. We ain't got no problem with pulling out our guns. We do that on. We do that on recreation.
I know. Mm-hmm.
I'm telling the police, when I was coming up here, I told him, he'd say, "You got any weapons?" I say, "I got me a little, little shooker in there, you know." I say, you know, I'm from Texas. We got weapons there. You know.
Oh dear, no doubt.
I ain't trying to hurt nobody, just protect myself. And he chuckled a little bit, and he say, but I say, but I ain't had no gun, because I know some of these states, man, you know, I'm passing through, they don't latch, you know. So
I mean, they find, you know, mostly in the South.
They try to ban them lawful use of guns in Texas. They gonna get a fight on their hands. We don't play that down in Texas. We gonna pack our guns because we don't be killing up one another like they do here up in the north.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something right here. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about everybody being armed, ain't nobody finna just start no fight unless they mean it. You know what I'm talking about? Because they know somebody put a cap in their ass if they talking bullshit. So. You know, that's my argument for, oh, yeah, you know, you don't hear too much. That's why even that shit with Texas, with, you know, the bikers and shit, that's like, oh, yeah, they actually broke out and was shooting motherfuckers, huh? Because usually it don't even escalate to that. You know what I'm saying? Because be like, okay, yeah, I'm packing, you packing. Oh, well, we might need to work this out.
Yeah, quick to shoot when they the only one got guns, but when you know other folks packing, you gonna think about that twice.
When you know everybody in that back row over there, you know what I'm saying, got guns, they ready to shoot.
You don't know who kinfolk.
Yeah, oh yeah. You ain't finna do all that shit, man. That's real talk.
And that's one of the big things. You don't know who kinfolk, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, because everybody kin to one another some type of way, you know, and you don't want no problems, you know, with hurting one of your kinfolk. But you know, another thing, aspect of that is, when you go to draw your weapon on somebody, you don't know who around may be they kinfolk, you know.
That's it.
And so that keep down on the rigmarole. We don't have that kind of problem like they do. They don't even allow guns here, and these people be shooting up for each other. Thank God I live up in the nice, wealthy, nice area. Where,
you've been part of that flood and shit y'all been having for the last?
No, baby, I live up in the mountains. I'm telling you.
Okay, that's good, yeah, cause they saying, like I talked to.
That shit roll down the hill somewhere, you know.
Yeah, that's what bullshit seem to do. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That shit roll down. We don't worry about that, cause people's always say, when I get a little money, I ain't gonna do this. I'm gonna stay in the hood. Well, you stay in the hood. The whole purpose of me getting me a little spell change is to not be affected by the negative stuff that's in the hood, you know. And,
well, yeah, but after a while though, I mean, I understand what they saying. It's the old thing of just like Chris Rock was saying. You got Mary J. Blige in this neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? And Jay-Z, and the next somebody is a dentist, you know what I'm saying? I understand what he's saying. After you get to a certain level, you just got to go. You know what I'm saying? It's not good for you, it's not good for them. You can be in the hood and be well off, but it's a certain level. Once you reach a certain level,
all they want to do is rob you. Rob.
It ain't even about that. You worried about when home becomes a point of anxiety, it's time to go. You know what I'm saying? That's for what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Like I'm staying in the hood. I know people in this place right here got money, but you know what I'm saying? They ain't money. Some people got, after a while, it spill over. You can't keep it under wraps. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like when I was in college, I was going to Mississippi State, right? It's a guy up there, and I met him. He was real down to earth, white guy, whatever. Rich as all get out. He tell you, oh, my family worth millions. You know what I'm saying? And even he couldn't no matter how much he would try to hide it, there are certain things that will bubble over.
Right.
His shoes. I don't care how bad he was he was never finna have no bad pair of shoes on his feet. You know what I'm saying?
And people always watching my shoes. So, I love your shoes. Them real leather, ain't they? See, people be paying attention and they know.
That's it.
You always on your grind and they see you coming up with stuff, you know what I'm saying, and having nice. And you know, well, you don't know this about me personally, but I always am dressed to the nines, even when I go to my mailbox. I
feel.
When I go out to the disposal, you know, to put the trash out, I'll make sure I'm looking decent, because you don't never know if paparazzi or, you know, people want to snap ugly pictures of you or whatever. But I'll be dressed to the nine, high heels and all, you know. But when I go down the Orange down there in the bottom where my mom and them live, every time I drive down there, them people be all on the back, looking on the back of my truck and everything, and you know, watching. And it's almost, they broke my lock on my door trying to get in my cab of my truck, even though I didn't have nothing in there. They know you got something. Yeah,
and they're in a place. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can't really just say, oh, well, they're evil, but they're in a place that you're not at. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They're somewhere.
They know, that's all. I was telling somebody about that last night. Just because somebody doing something wrong, that don't mean they're a bad person. Sometimes people have a reason for what they doing, and
it's all about choices. Sometimes they don't have them choices you have. You know what I'm saying? Right. You might think, oh, well, all they do is get themselves together. Well, you know, you might be a whole lot smarter than them. You know what I'm saying? You might have had a little background. You might have had some exposure to stuff that they didn't have. You know, opportunities they didn't have.
And they doing all they know. That's all the hell they know. How you expect them to do something different and that's all they know? You know? And I was trying to explain to somebody that last night, you know, people, especially Christians, would look down on people quick, you know, because of their action. Well, if you're going to love somebody, it's going to require you to have some understanding. You got to understand that all women that prostitute ain't bad people. It's many of them.
All of them ain't got no pimps beating them, you know what I'm saying? Beating their ass and all that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All of them, you ain't saving their ass from something that they do. You know, I'm serious. You know, real talk now. We in the South. You ain't saving their ass from nothing they don't want to do. Boo boo. I got that. You know what I'm saying? If I want to settle down with your ass, you wouldn't have to tell me. I'll tell you. You know what I'm saying? For real talk, man.
Absolutely.
On everything now.
Yep.
I mean, the thing. I wish I could remember the movie. It's a movie where Rosie O'Donnell wins the lottery or something. She's a minor character in this movie, but it's something that reminds me of what you just said. You know, for a lot of people, you know what I'm saying. For most people, for me probably, you know, if I won $30 million tomorrow, I wouldn't know how to be rich. You know what I'm saying? What does that mean? You know, in this movie, Rosie O'Donnell, she just was just doing shit. She didn't know what to do with the money. She went down to KFC and bought everything on the menu or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because she was hood. She didn't know, she didn't know what to do with it. And you got to think about, there are people in the world like that. You know what I'm saying? That you ain't never had nothing, and now you got everything for us, So you don't know what to do with it. You really lose focus of what you need.
That's why I was telling the guy the other day on Facebook, he don't understand. I told him, baby, you just talking about what you think being wealthy about. I say, I know what it's about. And I say, wealthy people don't flash. We don't.
You won't never know.
Right.
Nope.
We don't want nobody to know how much. I don't never show that mess that Mayweather be doing. he doing that for a show.
Okay,
But
well, Mayweather ain't nothing but an asshole. Anybody lay their hand on women, I don't care what you say. You ain't got, you know what I'm saying? I don't care if they push it. Unless they attack your ass,
don't do
I
that.
don't see it. I don't see it.
Wealthy people don't do that. They don't.
Mm-mm.
Well, we look. We don't even want nobody to know how much money we got.
There you go.
Why would we flash it when we don't want you to know? Because you know what happens? Lots of people come out the woodwork and
Cause simple people
and want to ask you for a loan and a borrow and a whole bunch of other stuff, you know. And so why would you want to intentionally let somebody know how much you got, or you know, and you know this gonna happen anyway. You know what I mean? And the more they know you got, the more they gonna want. You understand? So I mean, it's not that to say that wealthy people is stingy. It's just that you got to understand, when you got people coming at you all continuously, every day, all day, asking for something, that's annoying.
It's not. You know what?
You want to say something, Chris?
No, I was just setting my cup down there.
Oh.
It's more than, you know. I'm trying not to go on the rant about that. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Because you know, in this country, in this society, people respect you because you got money, not because you're doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? The
only reason, I mean, at this point, I'm blessed. But when on my way up, do you know I've been doing the right thing the whole time?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
I've been doing the right thing the whole time. Nobody had no respect for, you know, the fact that, you know what they told me? I was stupid for turning down record deals, $1 million record deals, because I wouldn't sleep with nobody. They told me I was stupid for letting my manager go that had all these connections and so forth because he wanted to be my man instead of my manager. They told me how stupid I was for having integrity, for being a respectable woman. They called me stupid. Okay?
And what you're saying is exactly what I'm talking about, Candy. What you're saying is exactly what I'm talking about. Everybody expects people to be what you refuse to be. You know what I'm saying? So if they know you got money, they assume you did something dirty, underhanded, that you didn't do it the right way. So of course they want some of it. You know what I'm saying? They do. You know what I'm saying? That's why. You know, it's always easy to do that. It's the old Aesop's fable with the sour grapes. You know what I'm saying? You remember the fox saw them grapes, and when he thought he could get them, they were the most beautiful, delicious grapes that you could ever see. But when he realized they were just out of reach, I bet they sour, they nasty, they such and such and such. That's how people look at people that succeed. Some people do. You know what I'm saying? Because so many people do it the wrong way, they assume everybody did it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Without even asking you, without even trying to get to know, you know a genuine person. You know what I'm saying? And because a genuine person, especially when it comes to money like that, you know what I'm saying? I already feel like this, because this is something that I've always been terrible at. I've tried over and over in my life, is to directly sell somebody something that they didn't have no interest in. Like, hey, have you seen this phone? You want to do this, it's a deal. No, because I feel very uncomfortable telling somebody else how to spend their damn money. You know what I'm saying? So I am not finna tell you to give me some money. You know what I'm saying?
If you could just overcome that, you could be really, really rich.
I mean, I know it. You know what I'm saying? But I have gotten to the point. I mean, I have got to the point that I realize that it's just not. Somewhere off in there, I'm gonna make somebody spend some money that they didn't need to spend. You know what I'm saying? It is because, you know, and I know I was supposed to be looking at it like that and all this good stuff because it's all about profit, yada 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 yada. No. You know what I'm saying? I work better when, hey, you have an interest in the stuff. Oh, you came in the store. Well, look, well, let me show you. Oh, I can sell that shit. But me showing up and putting it in your face and saying, yeah, nope, can't do that. So I'm not gonna, yeah. I went all the way around the world to say that some people just, you know, they think that you full of shit. So they don't feel no remorse about asking you for anything, even if they don't deserve it. That's just the way it is.
Right. That's the part. I'm very giving, and I'm like the old school. I like to sneak and bless people where they don't even know it's me. But what I don't like is when people is constantly asking, especially the ones that wasn't there for me on my way up, like treated me like trash on my way up, told me how stupid I was for not sleeping with, you know, this one and that one, and or mocked me, talked about me and stuff, and they think I didn't know about it because I didn't respond to it. I knew about it. I ain't no dumbass. I knew. You just wasn't worth me responding to.
Right.
I knew all the while.
Sound like to me you done master rule number 1. You know what rule number 1 is, right?
What that is?
Don't get caught up. Rule number 2, I always remember rule number 1. Don't get caught the fuck up. And by that I mean a very specific thing when I say this. I mean that whatever you doing, it took me a long time to learn this shit, for real. I wish I had known this like when I was a teenager. But whatever you do, you know what I'm saying? Fucked up or good or bad or whatever, make sure that you're doing it because you want to do it.
Right.
If I want to walk over there and smack that motherfucker in the face, make sure there ain't nobody pumping me up. I ain't doing it for, you know what I'm saying? Apply that to every situation, good or bad. So if I'm giving somebody some money, it ain't because I decided that you wanted me to give it to you. It's because I wanted to give it to you. Regardless if you know what I'm saying, you appreciate whatever, yada yada. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to get caught. I'm going to do it because I want to do it. Or I'm not going to do it because I don't. Period. You know?
Right.
That way, because it's been a lot of times where you know what you're fit to
exactly. When people, because my sister does this a lot, okay? She'll do stuff for people. Sometimes you ain't been an answer for it.
And then she be hurt.
And then when you don't give her back, when she want it back from you, she bring up all of what she done for you.
Oh.
But wait a minute now. This, mind you, these are things that you didn't even ask for, or things that you done already paid her back. It was a loan to begin with, so you don't deserve no favor on top of a loan that you already been paid back. Hold the hell up, that's getting paid twice. Shit, that's getting paid twice, and she forget you paid her back. That'd be 3 times over messing with her.
You know, but see that's what I'm saying. That to me is the same thing as the damn direct selling. I'm coming out there and putting you know, something on you, and I expect something back. And I don't like that at all. I don't do that.
That's why I say when you give, all right. First of all, if you loan somebody something and they pay you back, they are no longer in obligation to you. All right. And that's bottom line. I'm not trying to hear no bullshit about how they was in Crick said he remembered like the saying that says, give and do not remember, receive and do not forget. That's a good parable. I mean, a good thing to go by, rule of thumb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wish that I could copy that.
Yeah, but I tell her, oh, you know, you can't do that. you first of all, your memory bad, and when somebody
you say first of all, let's get that on out the way.
like, you need to pay her. And see, the thing about me, I'm old school, right? Now, if you loan me something, when I'm down, I'm gonna appreciate it all by myself enough to, even if you didn't say you got to pay me with interest back, I'm gonna do that anyway.
Right.
That's me just saying here a little something extra for having to wait for your money back and helping me out when I needed your help. All right. That's just the way I think about it. Now, if I'm in a predicament where I might only have it where I can just pay you back what you loaned me at that time, you rest assured when I do get some more money in my hand, I'm going to do more and beyond, at that time, at a later time. But my point is, this helper, you beat and paid her.
Yeah.
With interest, and she forget the payment and the interest. You like, what the hell?
Yeah, what really going on?
I think she personally don't calculate right. I'm
gonna tell you what it be. And see if this jive what you think. Okay, just listen to what I'm saying. Now, somebody come borrow $20 from you, right? All right, I need to borrow $20 till I get paid in a couple of days. Okay, so they get paid. To them, all they paycheck, they money, even though they would have been short $20 because they borrowed it from you. But oh no, they got a problem giving you back $20, even though they don't realize, oh, buddy, it ain't your money. You getting them back their money for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Everything changed when they get money. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
She can borrow money from you, don't pay you, and good God Almighty, if you ask, she mad you asking about your own.
Oh yeah.
She mad you because now only reason you got to ask her about your money is because she all splurging and paying food, other people out to eat, and you be like, did you forget you owe me?
You know,
like, before you spend up all your money, I'm gonna need you to remember you owe me. Like,
yeah, you already done came to this bank already, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I learned my lesson from the bad calculators, because they don't just calculate money bad. They calculate experiences. They don't remember experiences, like when you there for them and when you know what I mean? They don't remember. They'll say nobody was there for me when I was doing this or that, and nobody was there. And you'd be like, I was there the whole time. What is it? I did this or that, and I was there. Like, and so that they're not just bad calculators with money. They're bad calculators with experience. Lots of experiences too. They don't do well with managing anything when
I feel I know exactly what you're talking about.
Appreciation, like people that do things like from their heart, you do things from your heart, true enough, but at least, like the old folks used to tell us, say, it don't cost you nothing to be appreciative now.
Not a ring.
But you might do something from your heart, but you at least want to be appreciated, at the very least, So if I do something straight up, now when I told you I like to sneak in and bless people where they don't know it's me, then they can't appreciate me because they don't know who did it. That's a whole different situation. I don't want them to tell me thank you, so I don't want them to tell me thank you, but I just want to bless them, and I don't want no praise for it or nothing. I just want to bless them.
Well, see, this the other thing about people coming out the woodwork is you can't say the word. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? When you're a good-hearted person, people will try to hold you to that. They'll be like, you said you wanted to help people, and because you don't want to help them.
Well, when I'm gonna tell you this right here. You said you wanted to help people. Did I list your name among people, or did I just say people? I want to know what kind of answer you get to them questions right there. Remember that question right there. Ask the next motherfucker that. When I said I want to help people, did you hear your name in that, people? I ain't promised to help you. You know what I'm saying? I just said people. That could be, that's what, 7 billion plus, baby. You know, that could be anybody on this motherfucker. We got 6-7 billion plus people. That don't mean it have to be you, buddy. You look like you're trying not to be deserving of it. Yeah.
And plus, when I say help, I don't always
mean money.
You got some money, people think you automatically mean money. No, when I say help people, because see, I know ways to help people make their own money. So I figured I'll do better justice for you, for another person, an individual, to help them learn how to make their own money than for me to constantly be feeding them mine. You know, let me teach you how to make money. You know, like they say, if you teach a man how to fish, he'll never.
I was just going to type that in the sidebar. Give him on a fish. Yeah.
If you feed him fish, then you only feed him for a day. But if you teach him how to fish, he eat for a lifetime. And
that's the thing. Like, some people, it may be okay to help them in times are bad or whatever, but some people are continually needing help, so you gotta ask yourself, are you throwing your effort away there? You know, sometimes once they realize they are being helped and they eventually want to move out of that cycle, it can be a good thing, you know, but until they realize.
What you do is, if you it's the same old thing. Like, if you loan somebody $1, you know what I'm saying, or whatever your standard small bill currency is, but if you loan someone $1 and they're good about paying that back, then you loan somebody $5 and they're good about paying it back, and they loan them 10 and 25 and 50, and you get around 75, and then you have problems getting that back. There, you start having problems with that. Oh, well, you know, they at least $75 good. You know what I'm saying? Anything other than that, I am no more invested in you. I'm shaky when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? And that's when people are not going to really start helping themselves. That's when you cut them off. You know what I'm saying? Because the hard part about that is, if you're the kind of person to help them like that, you feel kind of guilty because you know there's a chance that they may face plant. You know, they might fall right back on their ass again. But if they do that after you help them, what amount of help's going to help them not do that? Where's your way? You know, in other words, I'm saying, judge your own well for people. You know what I mean? Because when it comes to a part where it's a problem, it becomes more of a problem to help them than the help that they're getting. You know what I mean?
Right.
Then you're hurting both people.
Right.
That's a hard. Okay, we're gonna get real Americanized for you right here. I know this because this is what we used to call playing Captain Save-A-Ho. You know what I'm saying? And you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? Is that not what that is? You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you. And Quincy used to be a Captain Save-A-Ho. You know, I really didn't like this girl, but she was in a bad way, and you know, I helped her out, yada yada yada. And now I'm stuck. You my girlfriend, but I'm gonna have to get rid of you pretty soon but you feel bad because she need help, but you know she don't want help. You know what I'm saying? She need help, but
Right.
she don't want it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, because if you want it, then I ain't need it. That means I got to take over and do for myself. Oh, fuck that. See, that shit will kill that will kill you. I don't care how much you could be the richest man in the world. That shit will drain you away. You will be a pauper quickly.
Right. Yeah, that's why I don't like to help people in that manner. Like,
right.
Her job, I didn't just give her money. You know, I taught her how I make my money. You know, I taught her how to fix refrigerators and not fix them, but take them to a technician, pay him a little something, and then, you know, how to resell it, clean them up, paint them, fix them, and all that, make them look good and mark, you know, sellable. And so she took over and started doing all kinds of other stuff. And like I said, you know, I'm like this, okay? So now that I've already taught you how to make money, I'm finna cut you loose, because now you starting to drain on me, because like
that's it.
People will, even though you teach them how to make their own money or you help them in any type of way, like with your money or whatever like that, like they won't say, oh, okay, that's enough and this person did enough for me. No, just keep coming back. They think you're like a steady source of, you know, no.
I ain't saying that people that do that are necessarily bad people. You know, when you get help like that, sometimes you don't know that it's time for it to stop. You know what I'm saying? You might have been at a place before this person started helping you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That you don't know where you can step out on your own. It has to, you know, they got to smack you and say, oh, it's time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, the people that are gracious of your help will realize that when it comes, because sometimes you just don't know, right? You know what I'm saying? You can be at a low point and somebody picks you up. But you don't know how long they need to carry you before you can walk on your own sometimes. It just got to come. Like, okay, dude, you heavy. Yeah, let me, and then dude, you heavy. Well, that might make me think, okay, well, I'm heavy, dude. I'm sorry. You didn't help me. Let me see if I can walk. They might not have thought about it. The ones that trip after you say it's time for you to walk, them the ones.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I have a lot of them.
Oh yeah. They are a dime a dozen. Real talk.
Yeah, they. I mean, and it seemed like how they always attracted to me. I'm like, why you pick everybody? I mean, was I the only one available for this bullshit? Like, really? Because it's like they're like trying to take your kindness for like plain stupidity, like, and I'm like, no, I'm not that type of person. I'm a giving person, but the way I stay free in my mind and I don't have to be grudged and have giver's remorse afterwards is because I only give when it's in my heart to do so. Therefore, I never even worry about no exchange or anything like that, you know?
Yeah, you just made me think of an analogy that I made earlier. I don't know if I want to go there. Yeah, we're going to be nice.
What?
Really?
Tell me.
Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, you got what you call a whore and a slut. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. See, the fun thing about whores, you know what I'm saying? Whores, when it comes to sex, it's just a means to an end. You know what I'm saying? They really don't care whether they enjoy it or not. They just want to get paid. You know what I'm saying? You were not being a whore when everybody expected you to be one. It, you know, as in, okay, I'm gonna fuck him, so then you become the whore. You are expecting to get fee for services, right? That's what a whore is about. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes a whore.
Okay.
Then you have the sluts. You know what I'm saying? Sluts do it for the love. You know what I'm saying? They want to fuck. You want to fuck. Hey, let's fuck. You know what I'm saying? Was it good for you? It was good for you. It was good for me. Great. And that's all they want out of their exchange. They're sluts. You know what I'm saying? For the record, I like sluts. Cause whores are full of shit. You know what I'm saying? And those are the kind of people you talking about. They hoes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's a quid pro. I'm trying to get something for something that I'm doing. Oh, I'm gonna be nice to her and this, that, and the other. So she gon', you know what I'm saying? No. I didn't ask you for this shit. So I don't owe you nothing for the shit that you give me. I ain't asked you for that shit. It's the shit that you tell your little girl you tell your little girl they going out on a date. Oh, he bought you dinner. He took you out. He bought you dinner. He took you to the movies. Boo boo. Did you ask him for that shit? That don't mean you supposed to give up no booty. You didn't ask him for that shit. You know what I'm saying? He opened up his pocket and did that. Did you ask for that shit? No. Oh well. Sell it to he has sold that to the game. You know?
Yeah.
Cause you ain't no hoe right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what hoes do, fee for service.
Right.
No.
People try to trap you into that too. They'll be like trying to do stuff for you.
Did I just say Captain Save a Hoe? Did I just not say that? Oh, you don't have to tell me. I've been there. All kinds of naive. Like if I could have gone back to myself and said, dude, no, the booty is not that good. It is not. You know, cause that's the thing, Captain Save. You know, when you play Captain Save a Hoe, you be like, okay, well, I really don't want these services, but they get them anyway, and I don't like what I got to do to get these services. But damn, I just don't feel like, you know, they need help and this, that, and other. You think some kind of potential, some light gonna come on in their head. Y'all can tell I've been smoking because I'm running my mouth and I'm really, 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 really introverted. But anyway. Yeah, this is what got me talking.
I wish I was smoking.
Yeah, that shit. I'm really, 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 really introverted. Yeah, they'll tell you.
I wish. They need to go on and make it legal.
Yeah, they do. You know what I'm saying? They need to make it legal for so many reasons. You know, not just for recreational use.
Reasons, you mean?
I mean, so many reasons. Gosh.
Rick, is it legal in your country? Huh?
It should never have been made illegal.
Nah, it was a political tool for war.
Is it illegal there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's illegal. It's illegal here too. So yeah. Well, yeah.
They need to stop this bullshit. Cause I've been trying to. That's why I'm munching now on these chips. Cause I was gonna try to stop smoking. I smoke Black and Mild cigars.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it is or not, but if it's messing with my vocals, I ain't going for it. I'm like,
listen to me.
I'm like, fuck them Black and Milds. If they don't mess with my vocals, I do not play about I always keep, like, even if I feel like I'm getting a cold or I'm getting a sore throat,
yeah,
immediately I start making sure I brush often. Brush my teeth. I gargle with peroxide and get my shit back right. I don't play my
Listen to me, Candy. Listen very carefully. Okay. It's been about 3 or 4 months since I started vaping. I stopped smoking cigarettes. I've been smoking for like 15 years, and that's the only thing that stopped me from actually smoking cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. You know what I'm saying?
You smoke. Oh, so you don't smoke no more?
I'm vaping still. I'm still on the nicotine train, but I'm not smoking actual cigarettes. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And I grew up. I was in the choir, all this good stuff, right? In the few months that I have stopped, there are things that I had stopped being able to do singing that I can do again. Like I could not make falsetto tones anymore. They pop right. You know what I'm saying? I was always a second bass. You know what I'm saying? But I was for the last couple of months I've been just singing. Again. That was the thing that I did. I ain't never claimed to be able to sing, but I do it. So there it is.
Okay.
My name Quincy Jones. I love music. Come on now. But yeah, some of that stuff it is affecting your voice because it's affecting in your lungs. You're thinking it about your throat, but it really is. Even with your breath control, I was singing doggone Vanishing. Do you know that song by Mariah Carey, Vanishing? It's pretty old. That's from the night. That was on her very first album. But she ends it on a very long tone across several bars.
Okay.
A couple of months ago, I could not hold that note anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I used to be when I was younger. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've always been a second bass. Ever since these things, I started being able to hit those very low tones again. The range is coming back. It's affecting you. You just don't know. Even in your breathing, you know what I'm saying? I would have to, of course, since I'm a second bass, if I'm trying to sing first tenor, I got to really press that diaphragm. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It start hurting my chest. You know what I'm saying? For real. But once that smoke, nope, no more. I think I'm kind of cheating because I'm still getting some kind of tobacco from when I roll blunts or whatever, right?
Oh, please, that ain't gonna hurt nothing.
I know it, but but that is one little bit of smoke going back in my lungs or whatever. But like I just saw a friend today. She was in town. I had seen her in like 10. Somebody I went to college with. I think the last time I seen her was like 10 years ago. We've been out of touch or whatever for that long or whatever. And I was telling her, we went out to breakfast and we were out for a good while. Used to be I wouldn't have been able to make it.
Mm-hmm.
I know 30 minutes without I'm smoking on some tobacco, some cigarettes, Newports or whatever. I said, I was with her about 4 or 5 hours.
Wow.
Even with vaping, I'm still getting less nicotine than I would. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it's just harder to maintain. You got to suck and inhale every time, I guess. But the trade-off. This is like one of those electronic cigarettes. Vaporizer just got a big old battery on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know you got the e-cigarette. That's the fake cigarette. Is that the same thing?
Well, there's some like the e-cigarette. What they're really calling e-cigarettes are the thing, and they have a preset load already. They are like what's them things like the blues or whatever. I'm trying to think of some of the brands or whatever. These are what they call cartomizers. This is vaping. It's really basically the same thing. Only the contents are refillable. This is vegetable glycerol and what's the PG? I can't think of the other P. The propyl, some glycerol, but that's the combination that aerosols the medicine when in inhalers or whatever, right? That's what aerosols it or whatever. But you're applying heat to it. It's that and nicotine. So you're basically just vaporizing nicotine to go straight to your lungs instead of
I have
burning.
heard people talking about ones that they just, it seems to be like a vegetable oil in them. Is that the same type as that, or?
Right. That's one of those. What is it? It's VG is vegetable glycerol, and PG is I can't. Boy, I'm old. I can't see that right.
Glasses off to see. That's the coolest one right there.
Yeah, I'm very nearsighted now.
There's a very
Propylene glycerol is 50/50 PG to VG, and then they put whatever flavor in there. But a lot of people vape, that thing just for the flavor. It has no nicotine in it at all. You know what I'm saying? They take the flavors. The flavors taste better the less nicotine you have in them. I said, and what they're doing is just they're rating the nicotine by how much, how many milligrams. I think it's milligrams per milliliter. Yeah, milligrams per milliliter.
Oh.
So to mimic how a cigarette would be, like a light cigarette, a pack of light cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Each cigarette is roughly giving you about 12 to 14 milligrams, per milliliter, which is funny when you're thinking about it like that, but basically, like 1.4 milliliters be like a light cigarette, or 12 milligrams in a bottle.
I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke cigars.
But see, the cigars, they're still delivering you're still getting a certain amount of nicotine into your system. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like somebody that smokes heavily or smokes heavy cigarettes would smoke something like 24 milligrams, which means you're roughly getting 2.4 milligrams per milliliter. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's really that's all cigarettes or blacks, all that. They're just a nicotine delivery system. That's why you smoke. You know what I'm saying? If you could get it some other way, I'm sure. Because when I walked in the vape shop, we got one. They popping up all over the place now. It's popular. When I walked in the vape shop, that's the last time I smoked a cigarette. I tried like a couple of weeks later, and I suddenly remembered all of the stuff that I hated about smoking, like that smoke in your mouth, how it coats. You have to go and brush your damn teeth and shit, or that smoke in my damn nose and out in my eyes and shit. You know what I'm saying? That residue that it creates.
The thing though, this is where my struggle is, because the whole reason I smoke blacks is because with blacks you don't have that. My clothes don't stink.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. You just don't know they do. Yeah, they do.
No, people have told me. I guess because the way I do it as well, I keep my ashtrays. My house is always what do you call that? The odor. I don't have. When you walk in my house, it don't even smell like I smoke.
Okay. So how often do you smoke blacks? How many blacks a day do you smoke?
Like 2.
Like 2 a day.
Maybe depending on it depends. Maybe 3.
I challenge you right now to take you a paper towel and spray some damn like window cleaner on it, and go wipe across your TV just like that. And I guarantee you it's a residue of that shit on your damn television. It's on your walls. It's in your curtains. You just can't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like a 15 cigarette a day smoker. You know what I'm saying? Right off in there. And I could tell, it was heavy enough where I could tell, you know what I'm saying, for real. Like that was half of the shit I was wiping off my damn monitor.
I don't have that because I'm always wiping and cleaning stuff.
Yeah, if you stay on top of
right
it.
now, ain't nothing gonna come off because I just dusted it yesterday.
I had to take my damn curtains off my fucking walls and watch. You could just dip that. You could see the damn difference because it collects. It's like, damn, that shit going to my lungs. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying is,
it gonna mess with your voice. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's gonna mess with your voice. Don't do it. Try to get away from it.
This is my first day out of cigars, and right now I'm thinking about going to the store.
See, that's when you know. That's when I knew I was all right with this right here. When I had a pack of cigarettes, I still got that damn pack of cigarettes still up in there. I had a pack of cigarettes, and I ain't smoked no more. And it's in the house with you. That's when you know you done made it. to something else.
So I need to get some, you saying?
Oh no, don't put that on me. I ain't talking you into it now.
But you got a substitute though.
Mm-hmm.
Plus.
Sure do. Yeah.
Now another thing you got I don't have that I'm trying to stay away from.
But that Mary Jane.
Yeah. See,
I do that because I don't drink. I really don't
smoking,
drink.
When I was smoking that regularly,
Mm-hmm.
one cigar would do me a day, one black.
Yeah.
But I increased because I'm not doing, smoking. And when I first stopped smoking the Mary Jane, I was definitely smoking like 3 cigars. But then I was like, oh, this is getting to be too much. And I kind of mentally just cut back. Like, only take a puff or 2 when I had the urge for something, a nicotine, instead of just like.
I don't see how you smoke them blacks. Them blacks had I tried getting off. I hadn't tried that before back in the day. Getting off Newport and going to them down Black and Miles. One of them Black and Miles had my throat so raw. They had all of this shit so raw.
You hit them like a cigarette.
Now I wouldn't do that. I could make one of them blacks last 2 days. For real. Cause I wasn't smoking like that. You know what I'm saying? I noticed over time that a lot of my smoking cigarettes was just out of habit. You know what I'm saying? I could never drive from one place to another without blazing up a cigarette. That's another way I made it. When I was like, damn, I started here and I left here and I ain't smoked no cigarette. Ah! Because it wasn't happening.
You got that thing. Where did you get it from?
I just bought this one. I just got this one last week. I bought this one from online from Mount Baker Vapes. This is a starter kit or whatever. I guess I could throw all that in the chat if you want to know.
Yeah, throw that in for me.
But this thing, yeah.
Oh.
What about patches? Can you get patches for nicotine replacement?
Yeah, you can. I tried that back in the day when I was really trying to.
Because I don't want that shit on my arm.
Oh, the thing I didn't ever like about patches.
I got OCD, like anything stuck in.
Get off me.
I don't want that shit. See,
how's it going, guys? Can you guys hear me?
Hey, what's up, man?
Look, when they give me the gums, I was chewing that damn nicotine gum like it was bubble gum. The lady say, ma'am, you just supposed to suck on it. You ain't supposed to chew it.
You supposed to put it back there. That's the whole thing about that. You know what I'm saying? Number one, both of those experiences are nothing similar to this. That's what helped me like, okay, this almost similar to that. It's something that you had to learn how to smoke. You know what I'm saying? You had to learn all of this stuff. And for me to unlearn that and try to do a behavior, I got to learn something else to give me that nicotine. No, it just ain't going to go down. I got to chew this thing and hold on to this. I'm not going to remember that shit. I'm not going to remember to get that. I'm not going to remember to put no patch on it. That constant dose of nicotine gave me nightmares. All that shit.
I've tried the patches before. I do find that if they're too strong a dose, or if you leave it on at night, the nightmares were crazy, man. Crazy.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, but I did personally. I liked them. I thought maybe a better idea the patches than to try to vape or something. I like the idea of just sticking the patch on. It takes the edge off it.
Yeah.
I've actually got boxes of patches sitting here at the minute too.
So I've seen I seen the title of Hangout, and I was just wondering if you guys were still on that topic, because I'm an atheist and I would like to provide like a source of answers if there's any questions, if there's any other atheists on here. Or if there's any theist that might have questions, I feel that it'd be a good opportunity to exchange that and have a pretty decent discussion about it.
I missed the whole topic. Was there a topic?
Well, there's a topic for the title. The title being, "Do atheists really not believe, or is it a cop out?"
Right.
And I think it's a
Okay.
decent topic. I think it's a great topic, and
Wow.
I feel as though that as an atheist, that there's answers that I can offer you guys that will be logical, that you guys will be able to understand and see why an atheist would not believe.
Well, I am a theist for that term or whatever. But if an atheist says he doesn't believe, why wouldn't I believe he doesn't believe? What kind of
Oh, because
question is
I
that?
mean, well,
I mean, I
you're
don't.
logical. There's
Yeah.
You're a smart guy. You're logical. I mean, there's people who, despite how many times you explain to them, well, listen, it's the same reason why you don't follow any other gods other than the ones you're indoctrinated to.
Right.
I take that same method, and I don't believe in any gods.
But
It's not really hard.
you know what's crazy about I rarely have this discussion, between atheists and theists. So as you termed it there, I like that term. Yeah, that's pretty good. Between atheists and theists is because what are we going to settle? You know what I'm saying?
So,
Who can prove? I can't prove my point. You can't prove yours. I can't prove my belief. You can't prove yours. Like absolutely prove it.
I
I can.
want to
I
make
I would.
a
do.
correction real quick.
Okay.
It depends on what it is that we're trying to prove. So we want to make sure that we are concrete on this. So
Right.
if it's a matter of existence of a deity, no matter what that deity may be or whatever someone's
Right.
arguing for,
I don't think
if
I can
it's
prove that there's a God. I can't. I don't think that I
right,
can.
and then of course logically you know that someone can't disprove a negative because that doesn't make sense.
Right.
So my position is that there isn't any God. No, my position is I don't believe gods exist, and
Okay.
I do have reasons to support that,
Right.
and I can actually effectively prove to you logically why I don't believe, but not necessarily that there aren't any gods. That's a knowledge claim. I can't possibly know that. I just certainly don't believe that.
Right. And
Yeah.
that's where these. I think the better conversation with these kind of things instead of because most of the time that I've been involved in these kind of conversations, they become adversarial instead of enlightening because
Right.
it would be better for you to explain exactly what or what you are saying that you would like to explain is why you believe what you believe instead of trying to debate what you believe. You know what I'm saying? And it should be the other way with theists. But it's usually, I'm going to say, this may be a very prejudicial statement, but it's usually the theists that are not willing to go.
Right.
It's just,
but wait, now remember, I started this topic, and
but you're not usual. I'm saying in my experience,
but that's
most
the
of the
whole
time,
reason why I did it like this.
Right.
Because I'm sick and tired of those stupid debates.
Yeah.
And no, they ain't a God. Yes, it is a God. You wrong, I'm right.
Oh gosh.
Well, I can honestly say because I do many of these debates, right?
Yeah.
So here's the thing. It's not so much of one thing that you would notice when you talk to atheists, right?
Yeah.
Not typically, you would never come across an atheist that will say there isn't a God. They will say that I don't believe there are gods. They are very selective with their words because we can't make knowledge claims that there isn't a God. How the hell do we come?
No, there are atheists that I have come across that are. Look, wait. This is why I made this topic. Do atheists really not believe in God, or is that just a cop out? Okay, because and reason why I pose the question that way is because, and it's not to jug at the atheist or anything. It really was just a catchy subject and topic that I wanted to discuss because I've met too many atheists that they don't like the Christian way, okay, of thinking about God.
Well,
but they're so in. Wait a minute. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. They are so intrigued. They are so intrigued when I talk about that. Okay, because I have proof. Like Quincy said, he don't think he can prove it. All right, but I have proof. So when I start presenting,
you have proof of what?
When I start proving and telling them why I believe in God, okay.
But see, this is what we're saying. We are discussing the right thing about these kind of discussions already. Both of y'all said the same thing.
Right. Well, what I wanted to cut in, is just to kind of make something clear, is when you say you have proof, you are now eliminating a very important aspect of your religion. You're eliminating faith. If you have proof, faith will be unnecessary.
No,
she's saying exactly what you're saying. She's saying that she has proof in what she has proof in the way that she has. She
might have something to account for her beliefs, but she doesn't have proof.
Just like
that's
you
just
have
kind of the point. I have reasons to not believe.
Wait a minute. You can't tell me what I'm trying to say.
But your reasons are your proof in that context. That's what she's saying.
Okay. He's doing. I mean, he's doing what many atheists do, which in these conversations is tell you what you thinking instead of allowing you to do that, and that's not gonna happen here. If you want to discuss, if you want to, first of all, let me tell you what the subject was about, and the whole reason that the subject was brought up. All right, the whole reason that the subject that I'm holding this hangout with that subject is because I have come across too many atheists at this point that say they are atheists, all right, but yet they are very intrigued by because it's different, all right.
Well, it's an intriguing topic. Yeah, it is.
No, not just the topic. I'm saying they are very intrigued by my explanation and what I believe in.
Of course.
Okay. So wait a minute. So therefore it raises question to whether they are truly atheists that don't believe there is a God, or are you really seekers with the title of being atheist? See, it's just like a Christian saying that they're Christian, but they don't walk in love. So how are they really Christians? Are they just holding the title of being a Christian, or are they really Christians, which means follower of Christ? So if
I can if I can answer that, because I'm a former Christian, and I can tell you, as a Christian, when I was a believer, I took it seriously, and it's because I took my faith seriously that I dove into more of understanding what I was.
Did he go away? Hello?
Something happened.
He just cut out then.
Probably the internet that happens. But see, this is where the subject gonna get real shaky, right? Because when people say they was a Christian, first of all, I know you wasn't a real Christian. First of all, simply because if you change, even in the Bible, it says once you know the truth, you can't turn back. And there's a reason for that. Because once you know the truth, I ain't talking about going to church. Going to church don't make you a Christian. You have to really have an actual relationship with God to be a real Christian. Okay, so yes, there are people that believe that there is a God. They don't want to deny it. They believe that Jesus died on the cross. That don't make you a Christian. That just makes you a believer of that, hey, that this religion may have some truth. That doesn't make you a Christian. What makes a Christian is when you have an actual relationship with God. So relationship is not a religion. That's why I call a lot of so-called Christians fake. I call them fake Christians simply for that reason. That you can say easily, oh, I was a Christian before, so I know what I'm talking about, and that's the reason I'm atheist. No, that don't even go together. You couldn't have been a real Christian, because once you know the truth, it's just like, okay, say for example, like you love your wife and you love your spouse, right? And before you found out that they cheated on you or something. I lost
connection. I'm sorry.
All right. Before you found out that they cheated on you, you were sorely in love with them, and you know, everything was fine in a relationship. But once you caught them cheating and you saw them in the act, maybe kissing somebody or doing something immoral with somebody else, and you caught them, got a text message where they have a whole full-blown sex message on their phone. Once you caught them, there's no question about it. You can't, even though you can forgive them, you can never not know that they cheated. You can't go, you know, backwards on what you know.
I wanted to kind of go backtrack a little bit, because I'm not sure what all you guys heard from me before I cut out. Where did I left off? What did you guys last hear me say before I lost connection?
You had said that you used to be a Christian.
Oh, okay. All right. So what I was and I apologize for my connection. If it cuts out again, I'll probably just leave out. But basically, what I was trying to answer your question, and basically, I was saying that as a former Christian, I took my faith seriously. I've actually went in and studied, you know, my faith and my doctrine, and I even became a minister for 5 years. And it wasn't until I start studying the Bible and
can
also,
you turn your volume up? We can't hear
I have my. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Can you hear me a little bit better?
Yeah, it's better.
Can you hear me? All right, hold on. There's a plane passing by. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, that sounds a lot better. It looks as if Candy has froze at the moment.
So okay.
Probably having connection issues also. But you do sound clear now.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if she cuts back in. I'll just go over it real quickly, and then I'll just kind of reiterate just quick when she gets back in. But basically, you know, when I took my faith seriously, I studied every aspect of the doctrine. I've studied everything from miracle claims to, you know, apologetics to, you know, everything that would come with the package, so to speak. You know what I mean?
No.
And when I say
you missed one thing. You missed one thing.
Well,
you
I wasn't
said
going in specific.
But the most important thing what I was speaking about before you came back into the room. This is where the, you know, it's like, no, that ain't gonna work, because you know what, you study it, everything you.
Oh.
Kenny, your microphone kind of cut out again. Oh, there she is. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
I'm back out again. Okay, but everything you name has nothing, it has everything to do with religion, but it has nothing to do with God. Everything you said you did, that's the reason why you lost, you didn't have
my understanding.
You wasn't grounded in God. The reason why is because you was studying books, you was looking up all the stuff. You was doing rituals, okay? And when the thing is, when people get caught up in rituals, it don't matter whether it's Christianity or Buddhism or Muslim. When they get caught up into rituals and not understand the importance of relationship, okay? That's where the disconnection is. See, so you never got a chance to really know God for him. Because let me tell you something, like I was saying before you came back into the room. Once you know God, there is no turning back. He is so awesome like that. There is like once you really know him, not no scriptures. I ain't talking about no scriptures and nothing like that. I said know him. But see, you never talk. You might have talked to him and called it prayer, but prayer is meant to be a conversation. Prayer is not meant to be one-sided. Prayer is a conversation, okay? Prayer is a conversation. Are you back? Okay. Are you back? Where you at?
I'm back.
Okay.
All right.
Prayer was
so I got the gist of what you're saying.
You never did really go into.
Sorry.
Hello?
Yep, I'm here.
Was everyone here yet?
Okay. Yeah. So
I'm here.
when you say you was a Christian, let's be clear that you were you were trying to follow the Christian faith. It wasn't that you got to know God and you decided God wasn't good people. You was trying to learn. You just didn't even get past the stage of getting to know him. It's just like when you meet somebody, okay, or you heard about somebody. Say, for example, you heard about somebody, all right, and instead of you getting to know that person, you went on somebody else's opinion about who he was or whatever like that. Okay, what you read in a book and all that kind of crap. Okay, that's not knowing him. Okay, that's not knowing him.
So I want to cut in real quick before you go on.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you from when I was a Christian and when I was a minister and when I studied everything about the Bible, including the doctrine, understanding faith, and apologetics, everything included within that.
What apologetics got to do with relationship? Nothing.
I really want to finish my statement. It has everything to do with understanding Christianity, and I can get to that point actually. But this whole idea of understanding this God that you're following, that I followed at the time, that I believed in, that I talked to, that I prayed and thought I had a connection with, well, all of these are aspects that comes with following the doctrine, with understanding what this God is about, understanding what the relationship you're supposed to have with Christ, and understanding the sovereignty of this God. I understand that clearly. Now, here's the thing. What the issue that came about was understanding also reality, understanding how that works, understanding how we come to find out things, understanding what the word proof means, understanding what evidence is, and understanding that I had none of that when I was under the faith, because I had faith. I took my Christianity very seriously. I took believing in God very seriously. I took God seriously. But what I could not get past the things that are blatantly wrong that is presented within the doctrine, including a lot of morality aspects of it coming from this particular God. Now, you said that it was a thing that I didn't get to know this God. Well, yeah, I did actually, and when I did,
no.
You accused me earlier, Candy, that atheists, well, not just me, but you accused atheists of telling you what happened with you. Well, I haven't done that yet. And you're telling me that I can take
You're trying to build up, what you're trying to do is you're trying to build up and say, you're trying to you're doing exactly the reason why I had this topic, okay? Because what you're doing is you're trying to build up and say, I used to be a Christian, but once I realized that nothing about God was real or solid or founded, I decided that I didn't believe in a God. Well, because you didn't have all the right variables. Anytime you do a scientific, anytime you do something scientific, anytime you do a
I didn't think science. I didn't even get a chance to talk about that.
Wait a minute. I want to address your prerequisite, because you're only proving what I'm saying, okay? Because you said I used to be a Christian. You said that, all right? But if you had no clue, everything you named had nothing to do with God. All right.
Yeah, actually, that's not only is that patently false. I can explain to you why it did.
No, it doesn't. You can't explain to me that simply because.
And I'm trying to give the opportunity of me to explain it. I can and so effectively. I'm not presenting something that I can't. You're telling me that I can't, but I can, and I can back it up.
Because no books, all that you studied and all that, none of that has anything to do with relationship.
So then how is it that you're able to accept your doctrine without your book?
I don't believe in the Bible.
Okay, neither do I. We have something in common.
I believe there are good, solid principles in the Bible that... Such as sowing and reaping.
And you can't do that without the Bible?
You're not listening. You're not listening. Didn't I just say I don't believe in the Bible?
Well, I've heard that and understand that, but I'm trying to get you to...
What I was telling you was not that I don't believe anything in the Bible. What I'm saying is I believe that the Bible has nothing to do with God.
How do you come to that conclusion, Candy? That's my question.
Okay, the answer to that question is how I came to the conclusion of that is because there are many things in the Bible that are contradictory to what God has told me. That
a lot of contradictions in the Bible in general, but my question was specific.
Yeah, there are a lot of contradictions other than, I mean, of course, when I say that I don't believe in the Bible, what I mean by that is I don't base my belief in God. I don't believe in worshiping Jesus. I actually believe that's wrong to do. I believe that people that are doing all these rituals saying people are wrong for smoking and drinking, that's not in the Bible. They made that up in the Christian religion. People that believe,
No, I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, and people that believe in many things that they attach, like the clothing and all that kind of stuff. Women can't wear this, can't wear that. Those things are stuff they attach even to their book they believe in. It's nothing but a book. They say it's the word of God. When the front of the Bible, before you even start turning to any scriptures, it says Old Testament and New Testament, which the word testament means a person's account of an incident, of an experience. Okay, so if they can tell their story about an experience with God, and then, well, hell, I can do that too.
Sure.
So how does that make the Bible, my point is, how does that make the Bible the word of God? It is not. It doesn't even say that this Bible is the word of God. It doesn't even say that on the Bible, but people in Christianity have taught people this. This is the reason why I'm not a Christian, okay? But what I'm saying is,
to add to your point, I can't actually tell you what would be the verse. Actually, there are mentions within the Bible that God himself would repeat, or the character portrayed as God will repeat this idea or this notion that his word is inerrant and yada yada, and that's where Christians get it from.
No, they took the words that I know what you're talking about, and that scripture is, this is what I was telling these people last night. When you take something out of context, a person can take something out of context and turn it into anything they want it to be. This is how they came up with women not supposed to wear like the holiness Christian religion came up with that the women supposed to be all covered up, even in the summertime. You gotta wear long sleeve and shit. Now the Bible don't even say that. It says, let the women dress modest in their apparel. How do you wear long sleeves in summer from that? This is why I don't.
That comes from people's own interpretations of it. I agree with you on that part, and again, keep in mind.
So what I'm saying is, even if you try God their way, that shit is impossible to live simply because it's not God's way. This is my point.
I'm with you 100%. Now the next question that I have to go along with that, because that I have no problem agreeing with. I'm on the same boat. Now here's my follow-up question. Mm-hmm. What is it that you're calling a God, and what is the criteria for this God to, or rather, excuse me, what is the idea? What is the type of lifestyle that this God wants to give to you, and what is the difference between this particular God that you're following and your own cognitive, idea that you came up with from your own mind? Meaning that, what's the difference between this God and just simply you and your idea? Because it seems as though a lot of deists, which it seems like you might be a deist.
I don't have no religion. Please don't put me in none. I don't believe in religion. I like none of them. Deist.
Right. A deist is not a religion. It has no doctrine attached to it. It's just simply the belief of a higher power. A lot of founding fathers of America were deists. They believe in a God, but not necessarily a doctrine or a theology that went with it. So it's not really a religion.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't qualify.
I like when people throw around them titles. If you're gonna call me anything, call me a lover.
No, that's fine with me. And I'm in the same. That's my religion. I religiously love people. I love that. I appreciate that. So the question will be now for you, Candy. What is it that you're calling God?
Really? Okay, you really want to know what I know to be God? Because I ain't calling them, thinking, or none of that. I talk to him every day. This is what I'm saying about the difference between religion. I'm not saying I'm better than nobody. I'm just so thankful. Mm-hmm. I feel like I found a better option than one believing in this Christianity God they got over here that is, I don't know what the hell he doing. But then you got theists that don't believe in no God, but then there's a lot of things that can't be explained. And I'm not saying anything wrong with being theist. Really, atheist. I really think being an atheist is better than being so indoctrinated into a religion that you can't even really learn the truth because you've already been programmed. So don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of digging at the theists because a lot of them are intrigued when I start talking about my God. The reason why is because I have a whole totally different experience. Okay, now I'll tell you how I met God. All right, this will really get us down to the nitty-gritty, how I met him. Reason why I know that he's real. This is how I know it, okay? Because for one thing, when I was like you, at some point when, what I mean like you was, I was doing all I could to follow this Christian belief I was taught. I was raised holiness. I was raised, matter of fact, my mother didn't just take us to church. We had to learn the word for ourselves, Okay, we had to pray. Wasn't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But the difference between what I know now and what she taught me, they did the best they could because that's all they knew. But the difference between what I had then and what I have now is I actually know who God is for myself. Okay, and he came to me at a time when I wasn't even, how do you say, when your mind ain't even on that, you know, like you
not anticipating any type of interference from some kind of God or anything. I get what you're saying. I know what you're trying to express, but I'm more interested in what it is that you're calling a God, not how you meant it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the only way you're gonna know. When God came to me, he came to me as a being, okay? But it wasn't in physical, it was a physical form. But when he talked to me, he talked through me, okay? More than to me, okay? And when he began to talk to me and tell me what he wanted from me and everything like that, the first thing that came to my mind, and I couldn't think of anything else, but when he was done talking to me, the first thing out of my mouth was, wow, now that's intercourse, okay? That was what I said about God, okay? This is
I don't mean to cut you off.
the farthest thing. What I'm telling you is this is the farthest thing, so you understand that this is not nothing I was indoctrinated with, okay? Because I was indoctrinated with the total opposite of what I believe in. So this is not nothing that nobody told me, or I was indoctrinated. It's totally against everything I was taught. My whole family disowns me right now for this very reason. It says that I'm reprobate. Okay, so this is what you gotta understand though. This is the God. For one thing, I only call him God because y'all call him God. People call him God. Okay.
I just want to stop you there, Candy, because you got a million points, and I'm really trying to stick to one at a time. I don't call anything God. My question is, what is it? You said,
who is this God that you relating to? Okay,
I'm asking you, what is it that you're calling a God? Because I'm not calling anything a God. I'm asking you, what are you calling a God? And I'm trying to understand what is.
Well, let's be clear. I believe in deity. Let's call him that. Okay.
Why?
All right.
Why do you believe there's a deity?
And when I say deity, let's be clear on what we think deity is. Okay. When I say deity, I mean that I believe in a creator.
Okay? Why?
All right. When I say
why do you believe in a creator?
Well, you asked me, first of all, who do I believe in and that I'm calling God.
Yeah, what is it? Is it a human? Is it a being? What is it? What is it that you're calling God?
I believe, this don't really mess, well, you claim you atheist, so it might not mess your head up, but I believe that people are gods.
Okay.
All right? And I know this without a doubt. But I believe that people are gods. I believe that God is in everything. You know how in science they teach you that everything has atoms, okay? Everything has atoms, all right? And everything is made of atoms, whether it's a solid or a liquid, the air, everything is made up of atoms.
Correct.
Okay, but those atoms take on different forms. Okay, we make TVs, we have air, we have water. those, even our bodies are atoms made up of atoms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I believe that God is what the scientists call atoms.
So you think atoms are gods? So
Nope.
then that kind of you think okay. You were just explaining to me.
I don't think atoms. You're saying it the backwards way around. I don't think that.
You think atoms are gods, right?
No.
Okay, I thought maybe that's what you just said. Can you elaborate?
What I'm saying is it's the other way around. I think
Gods
that.
are atoms.
Yes.
Okay, now that begs the question, and the question that it begs is, what are the properties of these gods, and what makes these gods? What makes atoms gods? What?
I didn't say atoms was gods. You still keep turning it the other way around. I said God is atoms.
I really don't see the difference, but okay.
It is a difference.
Sure. Okay. Fine. I would take that.
Because
but
I can't be my children's mother. I mean, my children can't be my mama. I'm their mama. I come first.
That's a different topic entirely. But
no, it's not. It's totally relative if you just stop a minute and try to get an understanding. Just stop a minute.
I'm trying to get an understanding from you, Candy. You said when I ask you what is it that you're calling a god, you say everything is made of atoms, and I believe gods are atoms. And so now my question is, what are the properties that would make
Let me help you better to understand how, because maybe using the atoms didn't help you. Okay. I was using the atoms so that you can have a relatable understanding. Okay, because everybody went to school and know about science. They might not have been good at science, but they at least know that atoms are in everything.
Right. I have a pretty extensive scientific background. I'm very familiar. I'm just trying to understand how is it that you
well, maybe you too extensive and you may need to come down to simplicity. It'll help you some, huh? There's a great amount of wisdom in simplicity. It
shouldn't be. Here's the thing: that if you're saying
it's hard for you, it's simple for me. God is in everything. God is everything. How about that?
But isn't that not an assertion? And also, I still don't have. You said God is everything. That's an assertion. How do you come to that?
The beautiful reality. Have you ever had that thought in your head that was stated a while ago that people could be gods, or God could reside within people?
In order for me to conceive such an idea, I have to understand what do you mean by gods, and what are the properties that will qualify people to be gods. You know what I mean?
Well, for me, I just my own basic understanding. I have came to that same sort of conclusion that is the main message that we are supposed to continue our studies towards, starting from base religion, you know. But if you haven't actually got to that, or what it is that needs to get you to that stage, then that's probably what the difference is here, you know.
Here's just to kind of clarify things for both of you guys. Candy said that I might be overthinking this. Well, here's the thing, I'm not. In fact, I have reduced it to the very bare minimum, and that's why my position is I don't believe gods exist. It's kind of pointless and it's useless to have that idea for me. Atoms, I don't believe are gods. In fact, I'm not really sure what do you mean by gods. I don't have a real
of what a god is. I already said I don't believe in gods. You're not listening.
Okay, what are you calling? What are you?
I said let's stop using. Since you said you don't prefer to use that word either,
I don't mind using the word God. I just don't have a definition of what. No one has a definition of God. You just simply assigned it to something that already exists.
Well, who created which? Did man create God in his image, or did God create man in his image? Have you ever considered that?
People created the idea of God. It's evident by noticing every other religion that created their variation of what they think a God is. Yes.
So how come all these individual civilizations that were evolving separately, how come they had this notion?
So let me correct you on that one. You mean developed separately,
Well,
right?
developed separately, yeah.
Right, at various different rates and various different intellect, depending on the time period, by the way, too. So you're asking how is it that they have an interpretation of gods?
How come that notion is there? So did it just come into the lane somewhere and then it continued, or did this notion of what is God, did that develop independently also?
What we notice within human society and early human societies, and everything that has everything to do with development of a community within the human species, we've always came up with these ideas of supernatural aspects that explain things that we were ignorant of at the time. So for example, there's if you go to Greece at a certain time period in the past, and if it was thunderstorm, people assumed Zeus were battling titans, throwing thunderbolts. That was a belief back then until we started to understand cloud accumulation and static electricity and how that forms, and how lightning forms. We attribute a lot of these things to supernatural ideas when we were primitive with science, before we even had an idea and understanding how certain things act. So there was a time again where people thought that angels was holding people down to the ground, and that's why we don't float up. Well, that's ridiculous. It wasn't until the discovery of gravity we realized that no, there's this gravity, there's this force that we have that's pulling everything down to the ground, and it's this force that we can demonstrate, and we call it gravity. People created gods in a primitive state of being before we understood how certain things work.
What's so hilarious about atheists? It's not to be facetious or nothing like that, but I do find it very comical. Is that if a scientist tell you, see, y'all claim y'all don't believe in God because there's no proof of it, but I can prove to you. Wait a minute. Let me finish now. Now. Come on now. I didn't let you talk. It's been a minute. Okay. I haven't said nothing. I haven't said nothing for a minute now. Please let me continue. But you, okay, as an atheist, okay, I won't just say you, because this is a common denominator with many atheists, all right, is that y'all will say y'all don't believe in God because y'all have been presented no proof, but yet a scientist can tell your ass that this color is white, and you believe him, and don't nobody have no damn proof that this should be the color white. Who's to say this can't goddamn me be blue?
You know why? The reason why I can accept a scientist's words with more validity is because there's a scientific method that has to be held in order for that particular theist.
So, what proof do they have? What proof do they have that this is white?
This is how they come to facts.
I said, what proof? What proof?
I'm going to explain it to you. Relax. This is how scientists get to facts. This is because of the scientific method. Basically, if something is not observable, if something is not testable, then we cannot chuck it off to be a fact. If something is observable, testable, repeatable, and also get the same answer within a scientific consensus, that's when something becomes a fact. So, for example, if we say that, well, we notice that whenever friction is applied to another surface that has another rough abrasive side, and we rub these two things together, we're going to create a friction. This friction is going to create a reaction. How do we know that? Because we demonstrated it. And how do we know it's trustable? Because it's repeatable. And how do we know that we can trust these guys that repeated it? Because everyone has repeated it. That's how scientific facts get their facts. There's nothing.
There is no. I already know, baby. I'm telling you, I know science. I was a straight A student. I skipped school for two weeks before finals and got 100 on, and I got paperwork to prove it. Okay, so don't try to come at me with no bunch of hoopla. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. I said, what proof? Now I said I ain't asked you about who create. How they know that we can create fire. That ain't what I asked you. I asked you a specific question. When the scientists say this is white, when the scientists tell you this is white, you believe him just on the fact that he said it was white.
No.
No, he don't have no damn proof that this is got to be the color white. Matter of fact, for letters, numbers, when it come down to numbers, they have no proof that 1 is 1 and 2 is 2, or what even 1 or 2 means. Because in other languages, it don't mean nothing.
Candy, there's that's false, number one, and I'll tell you why. I'll get to that. There's a fundamental method to finding out factual information. I point that out to you. Now, if you want me to get to specific...
You was talking about a scientific experiment and how you come up with the conclusion, but you didn't say, okay, the fact is that...
You said that already. I'm going to get to it. Let me answer. You presented something, I can actually effectively answer it. Give me a chance to do so.
No, you went off into a scientific experiment. That wasn't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the measurements. I'm talking about the measurements.
Hey, I can get there. Okay. Let me get there.
Come on.
Thank you. The first thing I did was establish how effective the scientific method is. Okay, now if you want me to get to a specific example, like the color white that you brought up, if a scientist, first off, this is stupid, because if a scientist brought up a piece of paper and said that this piece of paper is the color white, and I can observe that that piece of paper is indeed the color white, then I really don't see what conflict is. And the reason why
wait a minute now, how you gonna answer a question you don't even understand? The point is, who told you it was white? Who told you that white was this color? Who told you? Who told you?
Society, Andy. The fact that us society.
You full of shit. See, this is my whole point. This is my whole point. You don't need no proof of who can prove that this color should be called white to begin with. Oh, you don't need no proof of that. Because the scientist said it's white, it's white.
Okay, and I just told you that if a scientist said that this is color white, and I can observe it, and I can see that, yes, that color is white, then that means the color is white. I really don't...
Who made the scientists? Who made put the scientists in charge of what color is what?
I don't believe scientists was in charge of colors, but what I can tell you is scientists are indeed experts.
Very much about scientific, do you? Did you not know that colors did you not know that colors are obtained by a scientific method? A degree of green and blue makes...
I try to get into the details of which they come up with that. You shut it down. Did you not just do that?
No, you went and said that if a scientist tell you, I got a witness. He said, if a scientist tell me this is white, I can look at it and tell that it's white, then I have no reason to believe that it's not white. Well, who said this was white to begin with?
Candy.
Who has proof that this color is called white?
Candy, the answer is...
It could be blue.
I can't.
It could be the letter T. Who decides that this has to be a color in the beginning with?
Candy, if we're gonna have a productive conversation, I really need you to be rude.
That is productive. You're just trying to go around it because you ain't got no answer for that.
Trick.
I know you don't. I know you don't, baby. I know you don't. But that's my point right there.
I'm gonna ask Crick this question, and I will let him answer it. Okay, Crick, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. When Candy, with the very specific question of if a scientist, now I'm only addressing that specific example, correct? When she said that if a scientist came on, to someone and said, hey, this is the color white, and you can look at that color and say that that is indeed the color white because I can see it. I can see that it is the color white.
You're missing the point. Who designated this color to be white? Who did that?
Society. The answer is society.
Right. That's exactly my point. You're not understanding that somebody made that shit up.
Yeah, society.
You're not understanding that somebody made up fucking letters, somebody made up fucking colors, somebody made up all this shit and gave it a name. Who in the hell has the authority to say this is the count?
We did. For fuck's sakes. Humans. Who the fuck else?
You're just like you said, the scientist told you that this was the color white.
Actually, Candy, what I said, and if you can be quiet for 1 second, you can actually listen to this. What I said was, if I'm addressing your specific example of the color white, if someone said that this is the color white, whether it be a scientist or anyone.
You're missing the question.
No. I will cover the whole thing. You just have to be quiet for 30 seconds. If someone, whether it be a scientist or not, say that this is the color white, and I can observe that that is indeed the color white, that is the color white. Now, who created the words? Who created the colors? Who created the terminologies of which we use to describe these colors? We did, as a human race.
So basically, it's a crock of shit. It's a crock of shit.
What do you?
You're doing just like the Christians. You're no different than the Christians. You're believing in something somebody told your ass.
Candy, how do you get that what I just said it to you is a crock of shit?
This is my point right here. This is my point. Atheism is nothing but a freaking cop out because what you want to do is you want to say, "Oh, I'm better than the Christians. I don't have to worry about going to hell because since they can't prove that hell is real, then wait a minute. Then I don't have no consequences. Okay, so this is what you come up with. This kind of bullshit. That it's okay for the scientists to come up with fucking colors and make up shit, make up silent letter K's and shit, and that's cool. You'll accept that, right?
That you
no, it's a freaking cop out. It's all it is. It's a freaking cop out because what you're just saying out of your own mouth, you don't know where in the hell who designated it to be right. You don't know. You don't know.
I can effectively explain to you.
No. It could have been God, but you believe the scientist came up with it. Had to have been a scientist, right?
No, I didn't say that. I said society. We did that. Us, society, humans. Some of us are scientists. Humans. Some humans are scientists.
That if the scientists tell you, or any human come up to you and tell you that this is right, you can look at it and observe that it's right. But I pose you the question: who designated this color or this to be white? Period. This
humans
that I see before my eyes. Who designated it even to give it a color?
The answer is humans. We did. We came up with the names. We see these different variations of these colors.
Who did it though? Who did it?
Humans. Humans. We see.
But who do you know that? What human? This is what I want to get to, cause see, this is what you trying to dance around. The real truth. What human came up? What human came up with that? This was white.
You mean a specific person? I don't know, but I know that humans.
But you willing to accept that? But you willing to accept that bullshit? You willing to accept the silent letter K and all that bullshit? But you want to tell me you don't accept something you can't physically see, touch, smell. You have no scale, you have nothing, no proof of who came up with this bullshit that this supposed to be white. But you okay with that? You see what I'm saying? So this is my point. This is my whole point. If you can't come up with a scientific reason why this is white, then you don't have no proof of that either. But you believe in it. But yet you believe in it. You believe in it so much you can't even get this question.
Candy, why are you so angry? Can you allow me to speak?
I'm not angry. Oh, you misunderstood. I'm not angry.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to answer you, and you keep talking over me. I'm getting really annoyed.
Because you keep saying the same thing over and over again. This is because society said, who the fuck is society?
If you will let me get to the answer, perhaps.
Society said that black people are bad people and we don't want to work and everything. That make that shit true?
No, and how does...
Oh, okay, okay.
Craig, you cannot possibly be agreeing with half the things she's saying here. That's logically...
I know exactly what I'm saying. I'm surprised that you ain't got it yet and you think you so clever and so... If you're not smart enough to understand that society has said you bullshit too, and you willingly took that.
I don't have to be in this hangout. If you're gonna keep talking over me, I will leave.
You don't have to be in this hangout, and I ain't gonna beg you to be here. But what you ain't gonna do is you ain't gonna try to dance around my question and then want to try to feed me some bullshit and think it's gonna be okay.
I'm not dancing around your questions. In fact, I'm trying to answer, but you keep
answering. No, you're not. You keep saying that society. You already answered. You already answered, and that answer didn't fly. So now you're trying to come up with some more bullshit.
Candy, are you going to allow me to elaborate my answer or not?
Okay, elaborate.
Thank you. You have no basis to assume otherwise, unless you have unless you have evidence to present otherwise that human beings.
I thought you were gonna come up with an answer. We weren't supposed to be coming up with no. Oh, why don't you prove to me that it ain't right? Why don't you prove to me that it is?
How about you fucking listen?
No, you're still trying to dance around the damn question. Where is your evidence? Where is your evidence that this is white?
Would you like for me to tell you the evidence?
Don't come about none of that, because that's not an answer.
Would you like for me to tell you the evidence?
Go ahead.
No. I have the answer. Would you like to hear it?
I don't want to hear nothing, because I don't have nothing to do with this.
I have the answer. Would you like to hear it, Candy? Simple.
Come with it.
No. Would you like to hear the answer?
Come with it.
Thank you. Are you going to be silent enough for me to answer your question?
Not if you finna try to reflect it back on me. No, sir, that's not gonna work. What you have to do is answer the question clearly and concisely. Don't beat around no bush. Don't go to hide behind no damn trees. Come out the bushes.
Candy, you're looking terribly here because you're not allowing me to answer.
I don't care what I'm looking like, baby, because I'm free like that. You know, real talk. Real talk. See, that's what you don't understand. Society controls you. Society doesn't control Candy. You know why? Because I don't give a damn. I may call this white, but I'm not accepting this as being what society says it is. even though me rebelling against it being called the color white doesn't have any significance. But the point is that I am not no damn fool. I have sense enough to know that they made that shit up just like they made up Christianity.
Candy, my point is that we've made up every aspect that we have established here that identifies certain aspects that we can, that we are in everyday or on a daily basis are accounted with. What I mean by that is everything that we have here in our society, according to our particular society, has been established by us. Titles, objects, names of objects, those things have been established by us. Now, the colors, things like that, of course, we can't create colors, but we can create titles for them. We can create names for them. As far as names and things like that, we came up that this particular blank color, we called it white within this society. Other Spanish, they call it blanco. Other languages.
That's my point right there.
But the point is,
listen, hon, it's the same shit. That is what you're missing.
Can I ask that you don't interrupt me? But even no matter what different languages call it, it's still the same color and it still represents the same color. If I went up to a Hispanic person, Spanish speaking,
it's a color.
Listen, we said it's a color. We did, human.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I went up to someone in Spanish and I said,
mess around and prove my point that we gods in a minute. Just keep on going. You're going to mess around and prove my point just a second here.
My original question was, when I asked you, what is that you're calling gods, you said atoms. Everything are made of atoms.
I said people are gods.
Okay, and my follow-up question is, what is the criteria that will make us gods?
I said atoms.
No, that makes us, but that doesn't make us gods.
Who did you say made up that color?
Humans. We created the term. We didn't create the color.
Do you know what the word human means?
The colors are already.
Do you know what the word human means?
Yeah, I know what a human is, yes.
No, I didn't say do you know what a human is. I said do you know what the word human means?
I know what consists of human.
No, I didn't ask you that. Your answer should be no. Because you done went around the bush 2 times already. I said,
humans.
Do you know what the word human means?
What do you mean by
definition? A definition. What is the definition?
Definition. I can explain to you what a human is.
No, I don't want no explanation. It's real simple. All you gotta do, if you know what it is, it ain't but 2 words. It ain't but 2 words to describe what human means.
I'm not
that is broken down from 2 words.
2 Latin?
Two syllables. Humane.
Sure.
And both of those syllables represent something in the English language that you believe in now. You just like them Christians that talk about the Bible, don't even believe in your own Bible. You believe in scientists and what's wrote down in them books, right?
Candy.
But let me tell you, since you don't know and you're trying to play games, and I'm going to tell you.
Candy.
Human means spirit being. That's what human being means. It means spirit being. Thank you.
Spirit. What do you mean by spirit? And how do you come to that answer?
You read the book. I'm going to give you an assignment because you don't know your shit like you thought you did. You need to look up the word, whether you need to. Sometimes Google gives bad definitions, so I wouldn't even suggest to go to Google. I suggest you get you a real Webster's dictionary, all right, or either a college Webster dictionary, and get you, first of all, before you start trying to thinking you so smart and you don't even know what human means, I'm going to need you to look that up. Because you ain't as clever as you thought you were. All the simple shit you ain't got no answer to. All the simple shit. You way up in the clouds, just like the Christian, in fantasy poo-poo land, and you don't even know what the word humane means. The word, you know why I know? Because I studied for real. I broke that shit down to the lowest term before I come up with an understanding that somebody else gave me. All right.
criteria.
First of all, you believe you human, right?
I have
Do you believe that you are human?
Yes, I am a human.
All right. So since you believe that you are human, and the scientists done told you that you human, and you believe that already, you need to work your belief from your own perspective for what you say you believe in. So since you just said, and I got this shit on live, and that means I got this shit on tape. You said
what?
Now you said, now don't cut me off. You said that you believe that you human, right?
Off all throughout the.
I said that you said you believe you human, right?
I am a human. That's factual.
Okay, so since you believe that's a fact, ain't no denying that, I'm gonna need you to look up human and find out what that means. And holler back at your girl. Holler back at your girl when you got some understanding of what you even think you is, first of all. How you gonna come up with anything else beyond that? You don't even know who you are.
Human, first definition, a person. A full definition, a bipedal primate mammal. Human.
Did you just do exactly what I just told you not to do? Is that what you done?
The dictionary, Webster's. You said Webster's dictionary and look up human. That's what I'm doing. It says bipedal primate mammal. Sapiens, man, broad.
What you missing? You want me to get my dictionary and tell the truth?
What is your dictionary first?
I said, do you want to get the dictionary and get the dictionary and tell the truth? Because you bullshit now. You bullshit because ain't nowhere in the world they make the same print of a dictionary and you either you skipping over the part that say it's a spirit being.
I'm looking into Webster's like you told me. Would you like for me to look in a different dictionary?
No. What else does it say?
The full definition, I have human, a person, full definition, a bipedal primate mammal, Homo sapiens, man, broadly, hominid. Human-like is an example. The first use of it was in circa 1533. Would you like for me to go into synonyms?
You need to go ahead and say the whole full meaning. Because what you did, I don't know what kind of little bullshit ass dictionary you got, but every word in the human language has multiple, way more meanings than that. So if that's all you got in your bullshit ass dictionary, you need to get you a full.
I'm using a Merriam-Webster dictionary. This is a pretty common used dictionary.
I said you need to get you probably got one of them little bitty ones like this that only give you a limited amount of explanation of what some shit is. Because you know what you just told me? You basically just told me that humans is human-like. How you going to use the same word to get the definition of the damn word you looking for?
I can actually read the dictionary definition again if you like. Would you like for me to read it off again so you can hear what I said?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like for me to hear? Would you like to hear it again?
Mm-hmm.
Two different ones. Would you like for me to read off the second definition?
I want you to read off all of them and stop bullshitting.
All right. Well, let's start off with human as a noun, and then we can get to adjectives.
Mm-hmm.
Human noun, a bipedal primate mammal, Homo sapiens, man, broadly hominid. Adjective, if we use human as an adjective, the definition will be of relating to or affecting people, typical of people, having good or bad qualities that people usually have. Full definition, of relating to characteristics of humans, consisting of humans. We have an example.
How you going to define a word? What kind of fucking dictionary you got? How are you going to use the word to define the word?
Well, I didn't know.
That's not a breakdown. That is not. What kind of goddamn dictionary you got? You got one of them bullshit hours. I'm need you to invest. Since you're serious about knowing the truth. If you this makes
I'm using the Merriam-Webster.
Why isn't it have a breakdown of what the root of the word? You ever heard of root words? You know what that is?
Yes, and I have it actually. I'll read it.
Come with it. Stop bullshitting.
So the first definition that you told me to read off, I said it was a noun. The full definition is a bipedal primate mammal, human, Homo sapiens, man, broadly hominids. The root word men It has that men being a root word. Like, well, that's the adjective actually. But the one that they have me is human, and all it does is just breaks down the root word, and it just comes down to Homo sapiens.
No, no definition say it just basically breaks down. It don't no definition say that. Now you bullshit.
I didn't say that. Actually, what I said was it breaks down to the two root words, human, which again it comes down to a bipedal primate mammal, Homo sapien, man, broadly, hominid.
What does hominid mean? What does hominid mean?
A hominid, any of a family.
Oh, I don't want your bullshit ass definition you done come up with in your mind and stuff. I want the dictionary explanation. See, you bullshit. You think? Let me tell you something, hon. You can, I'm old school. You can bullshit some of the people sometimes, but you can't bullshit all the people all the time. And I ain't going for it because I know goddamn well in my dictionary it says spirit being clear as damn day. You gonna tell me that yours say something else?
Yes, because I have the Merriam Dictionary, and you just asked me what the fuck hominid means, and here is what the definition from the Merriam Dictionary.
What does bipartisan? What is the you trying to get around? See, you know, you think you smart.
You asked me what hominid is.
Just like
Dictionary states the word hominid is. Listen to what the Merriam Dictionary has to say about it. Merriam Dictionary defines hominid as any of the family Homidea of erect bipedal primate mammals that include recent humans together with extinct ancestral and related forms and in some recent classifications, the gorilla, chimpanzees, and orangutan, including humans. You asked me what the word hominid means. I'm using the Merriam Dictionary.
I didn't ask you I asked you what hominid means because that's the description you said that it said for human. But you tell me why when I look up spirit being, when I look up human, it says spirit being having a soul. Yours says some hominids and apes and all this kind of shit. What kind of fucking, you must got one of them damn atheist dictionary.
No, actually I have a very secular Merriam dictionary, which is a very commonly used dictionary in schools, and pretty much everywhere else you'll find a dictionary, you'll most likely find a Merriam.
You need to get a college version where they have a multiplicity, where they break it down, because that didn't break it down from the good word. No, that didn't break it down from the wood word. It kept using, your dictionary kept using the word to define the word. That is not how you make a definition. You have to use other words that have similarity to describe and explain another word. You use the same damn word to,
There is no other definition that is commonly used when you are mentioning the word human. The only definition that is commonly used by everyone will be what most definitions define it to be. Now, if you are straining past what most people use as far as what we mean by human, then perhaps you're getting your definition from an unlikely and unreliable source.
Oh, stop. What you're trying to do, reflect. You're trying to deflect.
Here, let me
tell me what I just said to you. Nigga, please. You need to go somewhere with that and get you a proper dictionary, because your damn dictionary giving the same damn word that the word is for a definition. What kind of motherfucking breakdown is that?
You asked me to use a Merriam-Webster dictionary, and that's what I'm using.
No, you're probably you're doing one or two things, and I ain't no damn fool. Either you are skipping past the spirit part. You one of them kind. You are a avoider. I already see that. When I asked you about that damn white color, you went all the way around the goddamn bush and shit.
Candy, you have a dictionary.
And you come right back around and couldn't explain that shit. So now what you're doing is you are deflecting and saying that I have a messed up definition because your shit fucked up. You're on tape, buddy. Your definition that you just gave was the word to describe the word.
Human, full definition, a bipedal primate mammal, Homo sapiens, man.
What does the bipedal primate mean?
It means that we are primates that walk.
I didn't say what you think it is. Look it up. I ain't hear you flip now page, you lying ass. See, this is what I'm saying right now. This is what you doing. You think you slick. You ain't even, when I just asked you that question, you ain't even flip no damn pages. So how you reading out a book?
Candy, because I can tell you off of knowledge.
No, you ain't telling me shit off of knowledge. You dumb as hell. You ain't telling me nothing off the top of your head because you
Candy,
you're not too bright, fella. You're not too bright. You're not finna tell me nothing off the top of your head because it's a little empty up there. I can get that right off the script. Anybody that don't understand and know that you don't supposed to use the same word that you're supposed to be defining to define the word. If you don't have enough sense to know that, then I know you telling me anything off the top of your head is empty. It's empty. All right. It is empty up there. You ain't too bright, fella. You ain't too bright. Because if you don't understand that the fact that you believe scientists, if they tell you this white, that you going off of something you don't have no proof, you ain't too bright, son.
Would you like for me to explain to you the last question?
No, I don't like for you to explain nothing to me because I see right now you's a blatant liar.
The definition.
You're not. I done already asked you. You probably got one of them dollar store dictionaries. All right.
Webster.
One of them little thin. They about this thick. Look, I ain't had all my life, baby. I've been poor before. You went and got you one of them little bitty dollar store. You got one of them little dollar store West dictionary. I'ma need you, baby. No, real talk though. I ain't trying to be funny at this point. I'm real serious. If you really want to know the truth, you're gonna have to invest. Because Google has been proven time and time again. This is why they have it where you can report inaccurate information on Google because to them to bring it to their awareness that they have incorrect information because they do have incorrect information. All you debaters that go online to get information, I'm gonna need you to know that there's incorrect information on the internet, baby. What I'm gonna need you to do. Care enough about your future, care enough about your knowledge, care enough about knowing things for certain enough to, I think they cost $20, and I don't know how hard, honey, you got to work for $20.
But I'm getting tired.
It's worth it if you get you either one of them commentaries with a full definition, and it will go into depth and a breakdown, not use the same word. Get a definition for to describe the word that you need broken down. That does not help. That's not going to help you, hon. Them little bitty dollar dictionaries is about this thick. And you know why they this thick? Because they do. That's what they doing. They basically just giving you a very short, generalized word, and sometimes them dollar store dictionary do, and they used to piss me off. That's why I had to invest in me a real dictionary because them little dollar ones, they this thick. Now all the words we got, it don't even have all the words we got in the human language. So you know damn well if it's just this thick and then it be about that wide. I know which one you got. And then
actually, in Webster earlier, and I did that.
Even if you might not even have that, you probably did exactly what I told you not to do, and that was go online and get that bullshit they be having online. But I know everything is free online, but it's a reading that's free, hon. It's a reading.
Candy, that's and if you can let me talk before I have to be sick over me, and you kind of look pretty terrible on your own hangout here.
I don't
what I want to tell you.
I look like, baby, because guess what? You are the one that's got the little bitty ass dictionary, all right? The little bitty ass play dictionary. So how I'm looking bad when you giving a definition of a word and you using the same word to define the word you're supposed to be breaking down. You looking pretty bad, huh? I'm gonna need you. Yeah, that's he one of them. He the very reason why I wanted to have these discussions and have it in my own hangout, because see, he one of them kind, they'll go up in other people hangout, all right, that ain't don't you know how sometimes people, they got a feeling that something ain't right, but they don't have enough strength in them to speak up and say, wait a minute, what you said didn't sound right. You understand what I'm saying? They know in their heart of hearts that with somebody, it's just like when I was going to church for years and years and years, and I knew I was trying to do the right thing. I knew it in my heart. You know, I know how I was trying to honestly, truly, and sincerely live my life right, okay? And when I just couldn't, it was something, I couldn't figure out what it was that was wrong specifically. You understand what I'm saying? But I knew something was wrong, not quite right. You understand what I'm saying? So I couldn't stay in church either, okay? When I just like I said, when I met God, when he come to me, I wasn't in church. I wasn't even thinking about God. You understand what I'm saying? And he explained to me, you know, first of all, why I was having that feeling that something wasn't right, you know. And secondly, he let me know that, okay, yes, I am real, but what you have been taught is wrong, okay? He was letting me know that that's why you really wasn't feeling it. That's why you couldn't really hold on and live up to those standards, because I didn't create you to live up to those standards. Those are the standards that they set are standards that nobody can live up to, even themselves. Okay, so what I was trying to get him, the young man, get him to understand is, okay, you in a good position to know that, or at least have the understanding that Christianity ain't quite right. Okay, but if you've fallen into this belief system, because he don't know, he's indoctrinated, even though he think he ain't no religion by saying he atheist. Atheism has become a religion now, and it's no different than being a Christian, because all they did was make a religion out of believing there is no God. That's all they did. They only went from, like, Christians believe everything spiritual and spooky and out of there and unrealistic kind of bullshit. Okay. But atheists go to the other extreme of not believing in nothing, you know, and not, you know, and the stuff they come up with to be, you know, to describe how we came into being, it's just utterly ridiculous. It's worse. It's just as worse as the doggone Christians. You understand what I'm saying? So they think I'm better because I don't believe in no God. I'm better than the Christians because at least, you know, everybody's doing this because they want to ride their high horses and think, okay, I'm better than this person or that. person over there, all right? And to be honest, if he really was an atheist, he would be in a better place where God can really show himself to him, okay? Because even though I knew Christianity wasn't right, I still at least left my heart open to want to know the truth, whatever it was. You understand what I'm saying? That is what atheism used to be. Now it has, especially on Google, these people are just getting outrageous with it. They have really literally made a religion of atheism. That's all they did. That's all. And it is neither one is better than the other. Okay, they're both
just the things that people do to sort of form groups, isn't it? Really?
Yes, it's
and the difficulty is whenever to be accepted into a particular group, whenever you are expected then to conform to different behaviors and strange things, it's strange behavior, like, but we all can do it, like.
Yeah, but if I'm like this, okay, the way I believe, okay, I believe that, okay, yes, I've met God and I talk to God every day, right? Every day I talk to him all the time. And I know that he's real. Okay, so if somebody come to me and tell me that God is not real, that's something I would not accept. Okay, but do you know that for me to get to the understanding that I do have, it's been hammered in me and hammered religion in me for years, for 30 years or more. All right, so for me to believe the way I do, it had to be a God. You got to understand where I come from. I come from the most religious state that, like, my whole family, like, they really disown me. They don't talk to me. This is how I wound up in a homeless shelter. I have very well off family. Okay, I had when I got down and I was I left my music manager and everything like that, and the reason I got so low down to the point I had to go to a homeless shelter, and I got very well off family, it's because my family disowned me. They don't invite me to none of the family gatherings. They don't associate with me. They don't have nothing to do with me. You know why? Because I denounce the way they believe, okay? So you got to understand, first of all, that I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be indoctrinated. I haven't had this kind of understanding all my life. I'm actually new to it. So the only way I got to the point that I am spiritually is because what I said was, look, God, I do know that this way is not right. I do know that that way is not right. Okay? So this is what I'm going to do, because I really do want to know the truth. I'm going to leave myself open to where, if ever in my search, and I kept seeking. So you can never, man, when you close, it's like learning. Whenever you decide, okay, you got a diploma from school, you got a degree from college and so forth, and you said, that's it, I'm not gonna do no more learning in life. You have just shut yourself off from a wealth of knowledge and understanding and wisdom that is unmeasurable, simply because you chose to stop learning. You chose to stop seeking. You chose to put a barrier. If you put a barrier.
Well, that's the two biggest things, isn't it? The choice is the main choice between fear and love, isn't it, really?
Yeah, it is.
Some people, I've done it myself on occasion too, where the fear puts a sort of barrier around you, like, you know, but it's breaking through that, you know, kicking it
Yeah,
down.
I do it. I do it too. I do it too. Still, even this is the thing. Okay, I know God. I talk to, and sometimes I'll apologize to him because the way he put it to me, he says like this. He said, he said, you know, like, okay, like you're a man, right? And because he always uses examples to explain things to me in simple terms. That's why I say all these books and scriptures and all that, that is unnecessary if you really want to know profound truth, okay? Way he explained it to me was, okay, like your husband, right? I mean, you're a man. And if you had a wife and you worked every day and you provided for your family and so forth, and a bill came in the mail, and when you came home from work, your wife was hollering and screaming in hysteria, and you were like, well, babe, what's the problem? What's going on? And she's like, we got a bill today. And you were like, okay, what's the deal with the bill? We get bills every month. You know what I mean? Like this, you know, we have the same bill every month. You know what I mean? And you're like, well, babe, what's the problem? What's the problem? Like, you were expecting that perhaps that maybe the light company overcharged you, or the rent man charged you some extra fee. And then you look at the bill and say, for example, the bill was only like, your light bill was like only $20 more than it was last month. And you know that you work enough to pay for it. So like, you wanted to know like, what's the problem? You know? It sounds crazy for the wife to be in a hysteria because she shouldn't be surprised that you got the bill, because you get the bill every month. All right. It's the normality. It happens. And also she shouldn't be in hysteria because you working and you have the money to pay for it. I can see if you didn't have the money to pay for it, then that might cause a little, you know, stress. All right. But if you have the money to pay for it, the bill is normally, it comes all the time. There's nothing out of the ordinary happening. Then you're like, well, what's the problem? You understand what I'm saying? This is how God has to do me sometimes, because it's like everything I've been through some really horrible, horrifying experiences. I've even been dead before, okay? I've been dead and I'm still here. God brought me back, okay? My mama prayed and I'm back here. Even the doctors are still, like he talk about scientists and science, still trying to figure that shit out. Why? They know they pronounced me dead. There was no more life in me. They counted the however minutes it's supposed to be that you ain't coming back for show after this, but I'm here. All right. So what I'm saying is that God done so much for me, and then something simple happened in my life that I shouldn't even be all that upset about. Like, I've been through worse than that, and I'll go to him all in a hysteria and in a panic And I know him. I know what he has done. I know he's capable of taking care of me. I know that he's done greater than whatever I'm coming to him for at that point. Like, I've been in worse predicaments, you know, and it's like, are you serious? Why are you worrying? I have taken care of you when this happened, that happened. Every single time, I've never felt you. Why are you worrying? Like, and so if I do it and I know him and I go in a panic and I fear, it's understanding. It's very understanding for a person that don't know him personally. Wow, I could imagine they probably should be in a hysteria. They don't even know God to be able to just go to him and just say, okay, well, you know, find comfort in him because he will comfort you. So if they don't even have that, it's like, wow, I can understand how they can go into fear. But what I was trying to get to with him was, don't shut your mind off. Okay. That was my whole point. Stay in a position of learning. Okay. Because if you get to the
Give me 1 second. I just have to do something. One second. Yeah. Stay in a position of learning, you were saying. No, I understand that. That's a thing we all need to keep in mind. Like,
because I'm forever learning. Like, I'm 42, and when I say learning, I don't mean like books learning. I mean, be open, be a seeker. You know what I mean? Like, be open to gain knowledge or understanding. Most importantly, understanding is, wow. Understanding is, like, to me, from what I've gathered from understanding and how it has really having more understanding of where I used to be, and having it is awesome. I want more. I want to be more understanding. I want to, you know, get to a point where like, I don't want to ever be to a point where I feel like I know everything. Is my point. Like, and that way I can, because there's so much to know. Like, there's so much to know. Like, I don't think we can ever in this lifetime, say even if you lived 100 years, that's still not enough time. I don't think, because there's so much to know that couldn't be enough time to know everything, like, and be to the point where you said, I'm not going to accept anything else in because I know it all, you know. And I started this hangout because I noticed that now he called himself gun debate, that he's not in that position, like he's very sure about his atheism, but yet, and I'm gonna roll this back and I'm gonna make sure I get a clip of that. He had to stop his foolishness and ask me, well, who is this God that you believe in? You know why? He didn't want to stop to his explanation for anything else, but he was intrigued and he wanted to know why. Who is this God that you believe in? Because you know why? Because it's something he's never experienced before. It's something he's never heard of before, okay? So at that point, if you ever get to a point where you question what you believe or don't believe, that lets you know that you are definitely not in the right place to stop seeking. You definitely, if ever you question what you believe, you are not in the right place to stop seeking. I guarantee you can't nobody, I don't care what they say they believe in, I guarantee you can't nobody make me not believe that there ain't no God. Nobody, under no circumstances. So, unless he to that point, then just don't stop seeking. I'm not saying you wrong. I'm not saying you lie. All I'm saying is don't stop seeking for the answer. Because why? It is inevitable. And if you want to talk about scientists, okay, even scientists will tell you this. It has been a proven fact. They can't understand this. This is the thing that he didn't want to mention. He purposely avoiding is that there are things that scientists have come across that they cannot explain. They cannot deny that it is existent or that it is a reality. The only thing that they can conclude is they haven't found any perimeters that they understand to associate to this particular phenomenon. All right. It's just like with people getting healed of cancer out of the blue, or, well, they call it out of the blue, but God heals them. So people having unhuman strength, like the lady who her son, I don't know if you ever heard of this the story, and this wasn't too long, years back. It was a lady, her son got caught up under a vehicle, all right? And that woman was like, she wanted her son from up under that car, all right? That lady literally lifted that car up and got her son from up under there, all right? Scientifically, by weight, balance, everything scientifically, this is not supposed to be able to happen, okay? So even if he's saying, okay, I'm basing my beliefs off of science, well, you still basing your beliefs off some people that are still keep coming up to spiritual things and getting a roadblock, because they are, the only thing they can do is say, like me coming back to life. What explanation they got for it? They don't have none, okay? They can't deny that I'm still here, can they? No. Can they deny that on that record book, they timed me out death, such and such a clock on such and such a day? They can't deny that. They can't deny they took my pulse. They did everything that they had, the machines, everything that they, was procedural to pronounce me dead. All right. Matter of fact, they was on their way. The lady, when she come back and discovered I was still alive, she come back up for give me my toe tag. They already give me my time of death, TOD, and everything. You understand what I'm saying? So and the lady was so scared. It was foreign lady, and she said, "Oh my God, the patient." She was so hysterical because she know I was supposed to be dead. You understand?
You're lucky she didn't try to finish you off.
No, the whole looked like everybody in the hospital. They was coming up like I was exhibit at the museum. They wanted to come see the lady that was alive that's supposed to be dead,
Well, it's a good story, you know, right?
Yeah. But my point is that even if you rely totally upon science, you're still relying upon something that's infallible. In other words, you're still relying on something that has frailties, all right? Because what I mean by frailties is there are a lot of things that in science they have over the time they can explain. But if they really be honest, and you can even, if he was really doing his research, you can even find this on YouTube. There are even scientists that will admit on camera, on file, on record, that there are phenomena that occur that they cannot explain.
Yeah, I find with some of them anyway, some of the people who profess to be atheist, some of them actually, what it is, they feel that they can disprove there's a God, right? Then there's the other ones who actually want you to explain to them and how you know what you know, as if they're gonna walk the same path as you, whenever it's not really possible. They need to, their path is their path, and they need to work at that or be on that path. It's like, but maybe some of them are still stuck trying to follow other people's paths, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I've got some grub in the oven here, so I'm gonna have to go and get it out and get it in the belly.
All right.
So
It was nice talking to you.
I'm not gonna stay on here and have you suffer having to look at me eating food.
You all right, but thank you for coming. And I hope that wasn't too abrasive for you.
Oh well, the shouting, I try to. I understand, like you get. I can do it myself, where I can get very passionate, you know. But I try to not sort of try to keep it nice and peaceful, so to speak. Like, but obviously, it's not always the case.
Yeah. If now every time I have an account with somebody, it doesn't come to me, getting so abrasive with it. But there are people you have to do that with, because they will, they'll basically, like, if they'll try to railroad you and stuff. So I mean, I wouldn't be that way with any and everybody. I've come across a lot of people with different beliefs, and we walk away just, I explain to them, they explain to me, and we just both get an understanding of each other's differences, basically, like that. And that's the way it should be. But realistically, it isn't always that way. You not always be able to peacefully talk with people, because just not that way. But thanks for coming. Go get you some grub. I said I was gonna stop smoking, but I'll probably go get me, I don't know. I need to pray. I need to pray. That way I can get strength, to not go get, because that's the reason I want to stop smoking, is because I feel like it's become a god for me. When I feel like I have to go to the store and I have no other reason to go to the store but to get the cigars, okay, well then now that's taking an amount of control that I'm not willing to accept that.
Oh, I understand. I've got the same bad habit myself. Like, I've actually got a few boxes of the patches here, where I was intending on stopping smoking a bit sooner, but I have continued to go around and buy the stuff, like, but soon.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, go get your.
Sure, I'll catch you later because you're gonna go and get this wee bit of grub here anyway. All right.
All right. I'll still
Okay.
have it open if you want to come back.
No problem. All right, then maybe catch you later.
All right. Bye-bye.
No.
Hello?
I wouldn't say that. Because the fact is that I'm building on so many other layers of software and firmware. That would be like saying that the kid who makes the house out of Legos is the god of that house out of Legos.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
It can seem, I guess, a bit more nebulous because it's not as tangible. But
you're the creator. You're the creator.
I am the creator. Says a carpenter creates a house. Yes.
Yes, I'll leg it out a bit, Scott. Don't know if anyone else is sort of getting that. But.
I'm the creator of that software, like the carpenter is the creator of a house.
Yeah.
So if you would say that.
Got some pretty bad luck, I think.
Am I lagging?
Everyone seems to be sort of cutting out a bit.
You sound fine to me, Clockwork, so I'm not sure what's going on here.
I was going to say, like, when you were speaking, it was sort of cutting in and out. Doing the same thing with Balthazar as well. So.
That's weird.
No, I think it's because people are leaving and entering the room at the same time. So
yeah, it's probably some. Yeah.
Okay, so what I was saying, Balthazar, is that I am the creator of the software as a creator of a. Make sense?
You broke up. Say it again, Scott.
Son of a bitch! Why do I keep breaking up?
No, it's not you. It's not you. It's fucking Google. Go again.
So I am the creator of the software, like a carpenter is a creator of the house.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, of course you can create a house, but most it's a builder. But I mean, every artist, if it's literature or music, he builds upon what is there and changes a little bit, put different things together and create something new. But yeah, I see what you mean. Of course,
there's no claim of
it's as important as.
Right. There's no reason to attribute any sort of divinity over what I create. Just like any other job, the only difference is that mine is electronic.
But you like to create, don't you?
Yeah, I like writing software. It's what I enjoy doing.
Yeah. So you like to create?
Sure. I'm not creating things whole cloth, but.
So you are born in God's image. He likes to create.
Okay. Would that be a syllogism?
No, that's what Tolkien said when he was asked again from literal theory. I don't know. You know, people. Why do you write? What does it mean? And he just gave this simple answer. I'm made in God's image, so I have the urge to create, just like the one who created me. So I think that was a good answer. Joy in creation, you know. I mean, it's more than just you know, how much money you can make of it. Of course, that's also very motivation, but just the feeling to have created something.
I think I get what you're saying. For me, it has more to do with problem solving. I am presented with some problem, and the tools that I have to solve that problem are software. I create software to solve a problem.
Yeah. Okay.
So, like, I guess the act of writing software on its own, I mean, I enjoy doing it, but I enjoy doing it when I'm doing it towards some goal. Like, the creating it itself isn't its own end.
Yeah, but in the process, I mean, when it's finished, it's it gives some dopamine, perhaps.
I mean, yeah, sure. Like you know, I mean, the completion of any task has that sense of satisfaction.
I think it's innate in human. So
Yep.
it's a very rewarding feeling to create something. Also, if you don't, I mean, of course, if you create something that makes you a millionaire, it's
All the better.
but it's always fun to see something created.
Yeah, it's called consciousness. You know, we have a special sentience on this planet, and if we can solve a problem or create something, you know, we paint a painting, or you know, we solve some political problems. I mean, that's something. You know, it's tangible. There's something deep. There's something deep with human sentience. I believe that.
Yeah, I don't know if a political system is yeah, of course, from a subjective view, but at least it's pretty human unique. I mean, apes don't paint, and I don't think they enjoy this or have the feeling or have this enjoyment of creating things. What doesn't make them more, I mean...
Well, actually, monkeys do paint. No,
yeah, of course, if you put... No, they don't. Yeah, if you give them a painting and they will paint something abstract, and you can even put it in a museum and sell it for $10,000, but that's... they are not in nature sitting around and painting or...
Elephants paint too. Elephants paint too.
No. By... Really?
Yep. They have a sense of creativity.
By collecting bones? By collecting bones?
What?
Or what?
No.
By,
you can look it up
I
on
never
YouTube.
heard that.
You can look it up on YouTube, Walt. There's an elephant. He paints, like he takes his snout. He paints a painting. I mean, it's, you know. But what I'm saying is, okay, animals have a certain type of sentience. There's no doubt about that. But in my opinion, I believe human sentience is something higher. You're breaking up.
Yeah, they have sentience, but I don't think they...
The look on Nadia's face is fucking priceless. What are you thinking?
Yeah, this bullshit going. It's kind of warm out here.
Well, Nadia, I mean, Christ, you have a denim jacket on. You know, if it's hot, take it off. So.
Yeah, I'm about to. Oh, geez. Yeah, he's got a. Where are you? It's got an issue. It's like well, this poorly creating. There's. There was the. I don't know. Analysis and problem solving is maybe one of my interests.
You're breaking up, Nadia. You're breaking up so much we can't hear you. I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
I said, in some respects, analysis and problem solving are more my interest than creation itself.
Yeah, it's still pretty cutting in and out, but I'm not sure if anyone else is getting that.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're saying. It sounds to be. Shed light.
Did you say something about problem solving, Nadia? It's breaking up.
Words. Yeah. Let me see what's happening in the live stream.
Anyone's still here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still here.
I was wondering that myself, actually.
Scott's busy with the pussy.
Pussy.
Well, cat, right? I just saw Scott walk off like a zombie. When I looked at the screen, I was like, okay, what's going on? Kind of wandered off to the right. And then I saw him holding the cat. I thought, ooh.
You mean holding a pussy?
Okay, I'm gonna try to, I guess, reboot my phone.
Okay.
All right, my fake noise, external chat.
Scott, if possible, could you put your cat near the camera? I mean, your cat on the camera, so we can see him or her.
Yeah, can you put your pussy on the camera?
We'll start there. I don't know if Scott can hear without his headset.
Hey, Scott.
Hello.
Afi was talking about your pussy.
Like they do.
Yeah, we want to see your cat or your pussy on camera.
Like the cat in the icon?
I don't know, I just saw you holding a cat.
I was holding my dog.
Your dog? I just briefly noticed my computer screen, like my laptop screen, that seems like a cat.
She's a very small dog.
Therefore, a cat.
It's a mini dachshund.
Be like a dachshund.
Afi, I challenge you to say that to that dog's face.
A dog's face.
If you say anything to my dog's face, she's going to stick her face in your mouth and probably try and lick inside it.
One of those things.
Oh, yeah. In your mouth, in your nose, in your ears.
Your ass.
Not so much.
Good fart.
Dog ran in my nose. I thought of it. Where the fuck is this conversation going?
I don't know.
Is it going?
I have no fucking clue what the fuck is going on now.
Yeah, I think I had too much vodka.
Oh, no, vodka, please, give me some more vodka.
I'm kidding, it's actually crack.
Which is way, by the way. Those designated male at birth tend to give it a tougher time. And, well, one of the sticky points for the title, of course, George W. Bush offered to officiate a lesbian wedding. Right? Bias, or rather the animus there, was directed against those designated male at birth.
If there were any justice in YouTube land, Nadia, you would be the type of person that we're making the type of money that TJ is. You know, I mean, give me a fucking break. This guy is just about you know, he has no fucking reason to be saying the shit that he does about God, but you have a lot to say about God. You know, you'd be making a lot of money, but he's got drama. Anyway, fuck it.
Right, he's an entertainer, so he's really entertaining.
Exactly. It's not about intellectual knowledge. It's about you know, fuck it.
How much do I really have to say about that? Apart from, I don't really believe in such things like this. I have an idea where, you know, the Judaic religion came from. I don't really, well, I'm not really bothered by living deities in itself. It's always the sort of ultimate social and political impact.
I've told you this before, Nadia. Take all the arguments that you know from, you know, the science knowledge that you know, right? Write it down in a document. Make a video about it. I think there might be some money in that for you. Hardcore money. Ching ching, bling bling.
But they're all already there.
Doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Nadia, that doesn't matter. It hasn't been done in your way.
I suppose I could give presentations on various arguments from my favor from international. It's not that much of a stretch, though. I mean, the way I'm doing things now, I'm kind of more dedicated to round-the-clock service and such.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, the round-the-clock stuff goes away pretty much. I have to go start working. And it's coming up soon. So pretty much first second week of Japan.
Well, I'll say this. If you can prove that God is dead, you're going to get a lot of money from it. I think there's too many drugs in this. I'm out. I'll catch yours. It seems like not too many questions, and I really need sleep. So I'll catch up with everybody tomorrow, basically.
I ain't on drugs, Safi. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm not saying you are, Rev. No, it's just
I'm definitely not on any drugs.
I'm too many questions. I don't mean to offend anybody. You know that, right, Rev? I'm a nice person, aren't I?
You cool?
Yeah, I've got to get some sleep. It's past 12. Early morning over here in England. So, I'll say goodbye for now. Catch everybody later. Drugs as a metaphor. On the kiddies. I think a lot.
Peace, Safi. Peace, Safi. Have a
Also,
The mathematically, the point is actually theory in itself. طبعا المعادلة العملية السياسية من
In some respects, I'm most concerned about is that care to take to you. It's done. Well, remember that argument of physical minds, right?
Huh? I'm sorry, I didn't understand you.
I said I prefer the argument from physical minds.
Prefer the argument from physical minds?
Yes, essentially the argument that minds have to be physical, therefore, well, a non-physical mind like a deity cannot exist. Right?
Okay. Does it prove God, Nadia?
At the very least, it shows evidentially that the concept of the deity is, well, not quite right.
How so?
Well, I mean, given that you have the concept not being right, it ends up being non-existent, like a square circle.
Hmm.
So is it impossible for a square circle to not exist? You sure about that?
Well, yeah. I mean, basically, the
based on math, right?
Set. That's reality, right? The mathematical disproof shows it cannot be. Right.
Fair enough. Is math God or not? What is math?
It's not any kind of deity. It's a model of reality. Yeah. Same way we have various kinds of
just like science, right?
Theories. Yeah. Just like science theories. Yeah.
Right. Fair enough.
Well, proof. Yes, mathematics is something of a logical argument, right? Yeah. Same kind of thing that proof of mathematics is. A logical argument is in the case of philosophy.
Right. And it comes back to epistemology, right? How do we know that we know that we know anything? What is epistemology?
I'm not a global skeptic, right? So I don't think we actually do.
Right. Sounds to me like you're a solipsist, Nadia. I mean, how? There's no knowledge, right?
I don't think there's such things as knowledge, but at the same time, yeah, I do think there are other minds. The question regarding has two major issues. Right. The first one is to establish things like correspondence with reality. In order to know that you know something, you would have to have the access to the reality, which no one really has. Second one, which is maybe more damning, is that knowledge is sort of special kind of belief. But the trouble with that is that belief itself is not an adequate concept for what's happening when people act on things as if they were true.
Gotcha. Okay. What is knowledge, Nadia?
Well, some say it's justified true belief. Others, it's beliefs that are accurate, adroit, and apt. Right. So, eliminative materialist sort of affair goes against belief altogether. But the accurate, adroit, apt, AAA.
Sounds like solipsism to me.
Oh no, solipsism concerns the existence of other minds, and this concerns the existence of knowledge.
Nadia, it sounds like you got a dance party going on. You should be dancing.
Well, since my knee was destroyed, I can't really anymore.
Epistemology is a bitch.
What is epistemology?
Hey, if I maybe clean up my image a bit, get my face fixed, well, really better.
What you want to do to your face?
And drop a whole lot of weight. Yeah, maybe I could work the Jack Glenn angle, pretty face on the philosophy and such.
Oh, stop it, Nadia. You're already pretty.
I agree. Nadia, it sounds like you got a party going on somewhere. Perhaps you should find that party and fuck the hangout.
I am not invited to other people's campers and such.
Fair enough. Okay.
What I should probably do is try and get some protection against noise by going back inside.
What noise?
The people blasting music.
Oh, I don't even hear it.
Well, I'm muting.
Oh. I hear birds chirping. Nadia, can I ask you a question kind of off topic?
Ask away.
If once you delete a file, and put it in your trash can, it's just visibly gone. Isn't it still like some type of backup file in your computer?
Probably it's not really removed until you do some kind of trash emptying operation.
So it is gone?
Yeah, no, it's still in there. It's just you can't see it anymore.
How do I go to that and find it?
We can only recover it with special software. You can recover it, it is possible.
Oh, okay.
Just you have to have special software to get it back.
Okay. Yeah. I've been looking for these pictures that I deleted. When I deleted them, it said it was a copy, so it was like on my laptop, but it said it was a copy, but I don't see the originals. If that was a copy, then where in the hell is the original? That's what I'm puzzled about, and it's not. I deleted a bunch of pictures only because it said it was a copy. And I didn't want to be taking up my space in my computer with a lot of duplicates. And apparently they weren't copies.
Oh no, it does not really take space. It does not take space. It's like when you use whiteout. You use whiteout, I think you call it in the United States. When you use whiteout to go something you write. You know?
Okay.
Stuff you can recover it, but you can write over it, you know? It does not take extra space. It's like let's see, how should I say? It's turned into a reusable information, so you can write over it again.
Oh.
It is not taking space. That's not what's happening. But you can recover it.
Okay.
You can recover it. You can both recover it and you can write over it if you want. You can do both essentially. Yes.
But you have to have a certain program to do that, or what?
Oh yeah, you have the special programs. Yes. I once deleted my whole hard drive, my pictures. You know, from I'm a photographer. You know, I deleted it and I brought up my special program and it recovered all my pictures. All of them.
Is that a program I can download?
Yeah, so
what's the name of the
complex? I don't know, maybe if you can find a simple one. The one I use is, hold on, let me find the name.
And I have a Mac computer. Do you have Mac?
The program is a bit complex, so it's not simple.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give you the link.
Does it work on Macs?
I don't know. I don't use Mac.
Oh. Thank you.
Action am I using?
What'd you say, Nadia? Did you say something, Nadia?
You asked, what call to action am I using? Yes, you asked, what calls to action am I using?
Yes,
And I don't know what you mean by that.
A call to action? A call to action is in marketing. It's a marketing term. And what it means is, it's like, it's a type of verbiage or picture or it's whatever you're using to get people to buy something, like to direct them, to tell them specifically what you want them to do. It doesn't necessarily mean that you want them to buy money. It could be you may want them to subscribe to your channel. It could be that you want them to like your page. Whatever it is you want them to do, like consumers can't read your mind, and many times they won't do things unless you tell them to do it. Like you say, go down to Walmart and buy my CD, okay? That's considered a call to action. You tell them specifically what you want them to do. You want them to go to Walmart and buy your CD. Or you want somebody to subscribe to your channel, you would say, you know, go to my channel and subscribe. That's why you see a lot of people that are really big on YouTube. You'll notice in all of their videos, they say, subscribe to my channel, and they keep saying it over and over again. Or they'll have pop-ups like call to actions that say subscribe. Those are called call to actions. If they want them to visit a website, they'll say, go to my website and subscribe to my website. You know, whatever you want the consumers or people that you're interacting with, whatever you want them to do, you got to tell them specifically what you want to do. If you're just blindly expecting that they will do that, or hoping and wishing that they will do it, it doesn't happen that way. You have to tell them what you need them to do. So if you want to, say for example, you're monetizing your YouTube channel, then like when you do the, I'll tell you later when nobody's around. It'll be better, wiser. Okay?
Okay.
It'll be wiser. But I'll hook you up. I can't make you make money, but I can tell you different tools of how you can make money.
Well, yeah, so
you have to have call to action. You gotta instruct people on what you want to do. Now, what's really good that I noticed, that's why I was asking about those QR codes. What's really good about those QR codes that you have up there is that that is a call to action so to speak. Basically, you know, if you have those up there and they lead to something that people can buy or purchase, then that will that can be very effective. I've been wanting to know how to get QR codes because they're awesome. And it's really cool that you have them up there, but what do they lead to? Do they just lead to more debates or information, or what do they lead to? I don't have a smartphone, so I would have tapped into them, but I don't have a smartphone. And see, for people that don't have smartphones or don't know what to do with those QR codes, even though they may be linked to somewhere where you can make money, they would never tap in because they don't have the resources to do so. So you need another option for those people.
Yeah, the links right above the QR codes are what
those
the
are
QR
not.
codes.
I don't know if you know or not, but those are not visible. They're very blurry. Even the writing you have at the bottom that says Nadia Yvette Chambers. Oh, that's your name. Like I said, it was a struggle for me just to read that, and it's very blurry.
It isn't usually. They only in the past few days with the, I guess, was it Memorial Day weekend?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, only since during the Memorial Day weekend has the signal been bad.
So let me tell you this: when you're marketing, anything you have that you want people to be able to see, certain types of fonts are not pleasant to the eye to attract people, and that font is not good for it's not good for business, the business aspect. You want to get something that's very clear, like Times New Roman, and make sure that the alphabets that is in those links is very clear.
Yeah, well, anyway it goes, it's kind of, well, not really going anywhere.
Well, I was trying to help you because you were saying you're not making money off of this, so I was just trying to help.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with just topical control and such. I mean, tendency for the room to devolve into pop culture is, I guess, only people not showing up at all anymore is worse. Which, during my downtime and sleeping and such, it actually used to be the case that people would carry on with meaningful discussion, and people would actually stay in the room.
What
it doesn't appear to be the case anymore.
What people aren't showing up anymore, Nadia?
A lot. I mean, there's been turnover. There's been, I don't know. But yeah, Jacqueline Glass effect means cleaning up my image is for my own sake. I mean, it will buy me actual social capital versus well, subscribers or
Nadia, I think what you said a while ago, I think it was an hour ago. You said that not every person is suited for every discussion. But perhaps if you are lacking input from a lot of theists that would normally come here, I think maybe if you would tailor the discussion to the people who are there, I think that would
yes.
I think that would get things rolling, and usually discussions lead into many alleyways. You know, forcing an idea, trying to keep people on course, usually never works because they are not engaged. You have to engage people, and you have to. It's kind of like marketing. In marketing, it's the same. You can't force people. You have to.
Well, there are 3 or 4 problems. First off, first problem is that the things that people are limited to or most engaged in often doesn't actually serve the mission. Second, yeah, we're found. It would essentially a broad variety of and
what mission are you speaking of, Nadia?
Advocating on behalf of the various categories I fall into, like, you know, basically the bottom row there. But there's even more, which is that, you know, tailoring the discussion to the audience would be a big background in science fiction and pop culture. I don't have. So.
What is pop culture?
Nadia, I think the thing is, when you look at human psychology, you know, people enjoy a lot of crap. You know, they enjoy a lot of flavors in their food, a lot of junk and stuff.
Drama.
Yeah, a lot of what Nadia wants to do is shove down nutrition down you, because what she wants is to get the essentials in. But the problem is that people don't work like this. You know, you have to shove down a lot of crap with it, you know, because people love drama, people love that crap. You have to sort of coat your nutrition into a more, what do you call it, when you eat digestible form. You have to allow for some. Hold on. You're derailing always. Hold up for a second. Let me talk. God damn it. Now I don't know what I'm going to say. Go ahead. You always derail. I always forget what the hell I want to say.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
God damn. Always with your derailments. God damn it.
All I will say, if Nadia wants to make a lot of money on her channel, right? It's about the drama, right? That's what it's about.
So essentially, you have to coat it in bullshit. And that's
I found my picture. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry, I got mad at you.
Yeah, I'm not so. It may be that the limits would be productive or actually get people going that are antithetical to my mission. Or otherwise, my disposition.
Yeah, you have to make it digestible. That's really the thing. Not saying you should not preach what you want to do. You have to tailor it.
Right.
I know it's hard for you because you are more like an intellectual. You're not like you're not up on the pop culture. You don't really know anything about what people are doing. About all these distractions. But that kind of comes with the territory. You are a form of entertainer on here. You are also a big majority of that is an educator. On the one part, you're an entertainer here.
Right.
You entertain people. You make them laugh. When you make jokes and stuff. But you with a big chunk of it is also education.
Welcome, Arcane.
Oh, welcome, Arcane.
Go ahead.
We're just on how to spread my message.
Can you prove God is dead? You know God is dead, Nadia.
Well, there are no such things as gods for one to have died. But
so there was never a God. There was never a force that created anything, right, Nadia? Prove it.
There are no such things as gods.
Are you sure? Are you 100,000 fucking % sure, Nadia?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You're pretty sure.
I mean,
that's not 1,000% sure, Nadia.
Well, what is my sort of emotion regarding these sorts of things actually matter?
Nadia, Nadia, listen, if there was a God, what would it be to you?
A square circle?
Mathematics, perhaps?
No.
No?
Something that's self-contradictory.
So, totally impossible. No possibility of God.
Such a yes.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Arcane, welcome. I've done my best. Preach.
What's up, Rev? How you doing, bro? What's up, Nadia?
God bless you.
Here. Oh, actually, you came up in conversation, I think yesterday or the day before. I said, yeah, I mentioned that I think one of the use you have been delving a little bit into Afrocentrism. Would you say that's correct?
You said Afrocentrism?
Yeah. The idea that there's, because people of African descent had like some kind of vastly greater influence on history than is commonly believed.
Well, Nadia, I mean, let's just say what you're saying, right? That you think that Arcane is a black Hebrew Israelite, right?
No. No, actually.
Yeah, actually, that's what you're trying to bait him into.
No, I'm trying to my representation of some of the discussions that were had a few months ago was correct.
Well, I do happen to think that a lot of African history has been covered up, but I'm not necessarily black Hebrew Israelite or anything like that.
Jesus is Lord, brother.
Absolutely.
Okay, so basically I was accurate.
Accurate about what?
I guess one way I described it was that you were dipping your toes into Afrocentrism.
Bullshit. That is fucking bullshit.
That's a verbatim phrase that I used.
Bullshit, Nadia. You're baiting him. You're baiting him.
No, I discussed him and I am verifying way
What is
I
Afrocentrism?
presented him.
Can you describe Afrocentrism is?
Well, then
What do you think Afrocentrism is?
that idea that
black people are gods.
No, there's people of black parents that have a far greater influence on that is commonly believed.
And Arcane has never said that.
Yeah, like the Indians of black and things like that. It's not necessarily a particular thing Arcane has professed, but it's of Afrocentrism.
Jesus is
Yeah. You mentioned the
Jesus is
various bits of African history being covered up. And welcome, Ocean.
Afrocentrism is just
That seems different.
taking the approach that the African descent in history is crucial to understanding certain aspects of the Black experience.
Oh.
Well, then I guess I'm an Afrocentrist by that definition.
Well, I would be an Afrocentrist by that definition.
Right.
By that definition, I would be an
more than that.
Afrocentrist, but that's the first time I've ever heard Afrocentrism described that way. Usually, Afrocentrism has been described as that African history has been covered up and that there's an alternate historical narrative. Now, what that alternate historical narrative is, I've heard numerous different versions of, but everything from the Celts were black to there was technological advancements in Africa that far exceeded Europe in the prehistorical days, but there's not really any archaeological evidence of that.
Well, I think there is, but
I beg to differ.
right.
How so?
Well, have you ever looked up ancient Kemet or ancient Kush?
Yeah, apparently not.
Talking about the Hindu Kush? That would be in India.
No.
Or are you talking about ancient Kemet as in ancient Egypt?
Right.
Okay.
It would make sense to me that the most hated skin color in this current age would be the skin color that gave us the way to salvation. Just my opinion.
Seems ironic, doesn't it?
It's not the skin color that gave it, but it's just the origin. Like, it's a denial of your origin. It's just like not wanting to accept your heritage.
Right.
So, I guess the inclusion of ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt isn't prehistorical.
Well, what do you mean by prehistorical?
Before writing.
Well, sure it is.
Kind of.
Because we don't even have written account of who built the.
Generally, what I've heard is that is about sub-Saharan Africa, not.
What are hieroglyphics, Ocean?
That's writing.
Yeah.
Right.
In a very permanent sense.
Before that. So if you have any part of Egypt that, prehistorical is before writing. Therefore, hieroglyphics would not be included in prehistory. Any civilization with hieroglyphics would not be prehistorical.
Right.
You sure about that?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, we're right.
If you have writing, you're not prehistorical.
Right.
So drawings are language.
Yes.
There's a difference between like cave drawings, for example. Like
no, it isn't.
No, there's a huge difference between cave drawings and then a written language.
No, it's not.
All right, well then you don't care about history, fine.
Well, yes, because cave drawing can be intended to send a message in the same way that a language can.
Exactly.
Amen.
So, but I get what you're saying, though, Ocean. It's
one is a written system, the other is a cave drawing.
Right.
And there's like, we don't consider the Picts in Scotland to be a civilization proper because they didn't have a written language. They did, though, seem to have consistent cave stone carvings that they made. But that's not writing. We don't count that as writing.
Hello. Hello. Mm.
Hey.
Hello.
My internet popped out. You back? Hey,
Yeah.
I can't see his name.
Clayton.
Okay. What happened to the YouTube thing? I had it. Is the YouTube thing still displaying?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I guess when you
Must be when I
huh?
maybe when I came in, it knocked it out because the exact same thing happened there. As I came in, it said Candy has added YouTube, but there was no video. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, probably when my internet needed to be refreshed, it kicked it out. Like it started it over.
Maybe so.
But it's cool. I only have the YouTube running because when nobody else is in the room to conversate. Hi, Clayton. Am I pronouncing your name right?
Oh, he's gone. Maybe he's having problems too.
Yeah. It seemed like sometimes well, hopefully soon they'll get the bugs out of it. I think they probably haven't really worked a lot on getting the bugs out of YouTube because out of Hangouts because not enough people are utilizing it.
Well, is it that? Is it Google as a platform that is the issue, or is it like I wonder, is it my internet connection sometimes it isn't the best? Plus, also another consideration is my laptop isn't really top of the range, so processing power slow on it.
Yes, but that happens with everybody's. I have a top of the line MacBook.
I wouldn't buy a Mac.
Mac is the best for what I do.
Well, you see a lot of people at the music, even
I
they
do
all
music.
go.
I do music and graphics.
I know a lot of people, like even my cousin, she's a photographer and she's Mac. And
Yeah,
anybody music ways, they're all MacBook.
yeah, because it's the best. It is the best tool. I'm the type of person I don't go by like fads. Like I don't have an iPhone because if I don't have a specific purpose for it, I don't care if it's the newest or so-called the best. I use what's usable, and the only reason I have a Mac was because I kept coming across limitations with regular, laptop PCs. So that's the only reason why I really do love Mac. I struggle to change over. I fought tooth and nail. Like I was like, is it really necessary? I wanted to make sure before I switched over that it was like, because I'm not wasteful. I don't like to just keep up with everybody else and all that.
What was the problem you had that you decided to switch over to them? I've looked at these here, the Alienware ones. Have you seen the Alienware laptops?
The what?
Alienware.
Alienware?
Yeah, Alienware. Type it in.
No, I still, even if I wouldn't have Mac, I stick with name brands I know for like durability, compatibility and stuff like that. Like I still don't, I never have like, especially with appliances and any type of like equipment, like I use Yamaha. I don't care what kind of fancy brands of I love Yamaha, and it's because Their stuff is translatable throughout their brands. Like you can switch from a baby little. Used to have a little baby keyboard, and I have a the big one now. But I started out when I was learning how to play with the baby one, and it was when I played, you could not hear. You wouldn't think, if you didn't see me on it, you wouldn't have thought that I was on a kiddie keyboard. That's how superior the sound was to Casio and the other brands that, were the same size and capacity or whatever.
Depends. Some people say the Yamaha, the sound engine. It depends what the sound engine is in it. Like, I have a Yamaha sequencer up the stairs, like, but
yeah, it seemed like to me like the more expensive ones. I got a kind of in between range one. That, like I said, I don't really go by quality. I go by, especially if I'm going out to purchase something, I go by what I know, like the history of that particular model. So if they still sell it, a lot of times, if they sell a model past a certain year period time, it's because that model has proven to be like it's a good seller because it's durable, or people like the quality of that particular item. So when I went to go buy my keyboard, they were still, even though stems from an older model, they're still making that model until still up until now, because it's durable and is a lot of musicians use it. It's very common. You'll see a lot of musicians with that same keyboard I have over the road, different states, different cities, because
even some of their stuff.
For the same reason I got it, I love the sound. The sound is very good. I love the sound.
Even some of the stuff that they've stopped making is still pretty well sought after. They make a set of studio monitors, the NS10s, and they don't make them anymore, but they're still, get them second hand and you pay as much for them brand new, or do you know what I'm saying? They kept the price, like, don't even make them.
Well, those Yamaha, I forget the.
You see, I used to stick more to names for headphones. Like headphones, these headphones here are Sennheiser, and the same as of another set up upstairs, HD 380s, and I would only buy them headphones. But like, see, for other equipment, I used to be stuck to particular names. I have a set of turntables, Techniques. They're the best turntables you can get. But for a mixer and other equipment, like I've recently bought stuff that's it's not a name that I've ever heard of before, but it was so well rated, And even I bought a microphone. I wanted to buy a good quality microphone as well. Same, I'd never really heard of them. It's Audio Technica,
Yeah,
so.
I've heard of them. My brother-in-law suggested that I get those, but I don't really. I did some research on it, and I just didn't get a good feeling about it. People would commonly say, okay, basically what they were saying, the reviews they were giving, it gives good sound before it breaks down. It was more of that pattern, like it's good sound until they bust on you. Like, why are they busting? Like this. That was with the studio monitors. Is what I'm talking about. The Audio Technica brand, and so when I see a pattern of the same complaint, I now sometimes people just say the same thing because everybody else is saying it, but what I look at is the details.
Well, that's the choice I had there. I bought a mixer sort of the end of last year, and two, well, there's more than two, but two really big top choices, you know. But I ended up, I didn't go for the top one, you know. The top mixer, well, the most well rated and all this here would have been like a Pioneer one, but I went for a, what was it, Allen and Heath, you call them? Allen and Heath Zone 92, where it just has more control, you know. You know, the EQ, sort of 4-band EQ, whereas the other one only had 3. The other one had like all sorts of all top quality effects and stuff, but I prefer not to have that. This other one has channels where you can route your effects to, plus the only thing it has in the way of effects is 2 filters, but they are good. You know what I mean? They're good filters.
I'm not real knowledgeable about the mixing boards. I definitely I'm trying to learn because I'm getting into actually doing my own productions and recordings.
Well, that's what I tried to start getting into, you know. Last year I bought a lot of equipment.
You record?
Yeah, I've got all the gear to go about it, you know. I've got the program I use is Ableton, sort of. Don't know if I could. No, if I was to open it up here, it just slows this whole computer down, like, you know, because it really takes you just to be running the program on its own. I'll send you a link to the one I'm using.
Oh, you can't run your program while you're on the internet?
Well, I don't know. I've never really. I tried opening it up once before while I was on a Hangout, and it seemed to be very slow.
Oh.
Trying to get a wee link there. It's a pretty good program, like, for me anyway.
I use Audition. I love it.
What do you use?
Adobe.
You call it Adobe Audition? Yeah.
Adobe Audition. It's amazing. I hear people using Pro Tools and they're complaining about, they said, well, once you record, you can't go back and fix it. But Audition, you can go back as many times as you want to, change stuff. Oh man, it's awesome, man. I love it.
Well, that's the way this one is. This has undo unlimited as well. That's the one I use there. I have the sweet version.
Alberton, I think I've heard somebody talking about that. Okay. And what does why you chose that program?
It's just the one I preferred. Whenever I was looking into it, Pro Tools was mentioned and this was mentioned, and I chose to go this route because just for me, when I looked at them, you know, I just felt this was the one for me. Everybody's obviously different, but for me, this was the job. Like, you know, a lot of them seem to say that Pro Tools, a lot of the professionals, some of them will be more towards Pro Tools and stuff because it has a particular sound, you know, it imparts a particular color to the sound, like. But with this one here, it's more.
Say?
You can get any sort of sound you want as well, but you need to know how to go about it, you know.
With Pro Tools?
No, this one here, the Pro Tools one, they were saying it seemed to have a particular sort of sound and all to it. But this one, the one I'm using here that I've posted on the side there, it's they said it's, you know, you can't get whatever sort of sound that you want, but you need to know how to go about it too, because your sound can get messy quite quick also if you go in the wrong direction. You know, it can get quite muddy and, you know, not clear, you know. But if you're going about it in the right way, or if you know what you want to achieve as well, I suppose it helps on how to go about achieving it. I've buy a couple of books. You can buy books about it too, you know. There's advice on how to go about it and setting up a sort of wee small studio for yourself, if that's what you were interested in doing. I actually did my back bedroom. I sort of always had a whole load of records, you know, and turntables. But what I did, I took it all out, and then because I want to get into producing music, I just emptied the whole room out, and then I built what you would call I don't know what the name for it is, like acoustic. You know, sort of start, like if I go into an empty room and I clap my hands, you know the way it reverb, it goes way on. So I put like sort of stuff all around the walls and in the corners and on the ceiling and stuff, you know, to sort of get a nice sound. I got proper studio monitors on a subwoofer, you know, rather than buy just two monitors that have like a limited range in the bass frequencies. I decided just get two small monitors and buy a separate subwoofer, you know, so to get a good frequency range, and it's all quality in it, you know.
You want the sound, it's not the same as when you're rocking out at a, like if you, the type of speakers that you use in a club, you wouldn't use those to mix with because you need flat sound coming through. You don't want to hear a lot of bass and so forth. You want clear, flat sound coming through. And I don't know how to explain flat sound, but it's different when you mix them than it is when you like a DJ. Huh? Studio monitors when you recording people?
Well, I haven't recorded.
No, I'm saying, are you setting up your studio to record?
Well, I have that ability, yes. I do have that ability, and I have purchased a good microphone. That's it there, Audio Technica AT2050. You know, it's a good mic. And what I actually bought it for is so I can just record my own sounds. I have blocks of wood and stuff sitting here, and I go up and just record my own sounds too, you know. I might even have a wee go at some stuff with a voice, you know, because it's quite a good synthesizer. So get some voice samples as well. This program that I have here, it has instruments in it. So it does, where it can play. You know, there's a tension instrument in it where you can sort of, if you wanna make a guitar or you wanna make anything, you can make more or less generate any sort of sound you want in the program.
You don't have a keyboard?
You're very low.
Okay.
It happened a while ago. You just got a wee bit low. I thought you were sitting with your hand on the microphone or something, maybe.
Do you have a keyboard?
Yeah, like it's more of a sequencer, but it has a keyboard. It's only a small 25 key on
It don't matter how many. This is and I'm actually gonna get back started doing them. I used to hold. That's why I tell people think I'm new to Hangouts, but I used to do Hangouts and I used to be in them all the time. But I had stopped for a long time because I kind of got discouraged with all the debates and stuff. But and I used to have a bit called Music is Magic. And the reason why I was holding those events was to basically show people how to get, perfect your craft and how you can basically do a lot with very little. Like, cause like I know so many people that like have top of the line equipment and all this other kind of stuff, but they don't really have no talent. Like you can have all the best of equipment in the world, but like if you don't have the ability to hear good sound and know, okay, this sounds good. Like I've met people that they are really good and they don't even know it. They keep redoing their stuff and redoing it and redoing it and redoing it.
Well, that's how I have been. I have I'll go up and I'll mess about, generate some sounds, record stuff, chop it up, put it back together how I think it should, add whatever, and I'll just keep on that cycle. And then I'll end up, I'll just throw it in the bin. I'll just delete it and go, oh, I've spent enough messing about with that. And it's not that nothing gets achieved. It's that instead of me saying I'll call this here done and that's it done, I'll get it to there, but then I'll play with it and it turns into something else, and then it turns into something else again, and then I get sick listening to the evolution of it and throw it in the bin, start again. But it's mostly just a play thing for me,
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you did say that it was just more of a hobby.
You're very low. Am I as low?
It's actually because I have mine. But, oh, maybe that YouTube thing is still running.
See if I talk like that, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Because I'll try something else here.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is that clearer or is that worse? Is it better before or better now?
I can hear you either way. Were you having a problem hearing me?
Yeah, you're a wee bit low, but maybe I've just turned my headphones down too much. It's funny.
Is that a USB mic?
Oh no, this one's plugged into the jack. It's only a dynamic microphone. It's not a condenser. Right, so I'm gonna go back to the other microphone now.
You can keep that one on.
I'm just wondering which one gives the best sound.
That one, whatever you on now, gives the best sound a lot louder and clearer.
Oh well, that's just the one built into the laptop.
Oh.
So this one here can remain sitting over here. Thank you. I had brought that one down, and I used to sit here with that, and I'd be like, "Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello." I'm going to get another cup of tea here and get it later. I'm sitting playing with laters that I broke here.
I haven't really got no cigars yet. I'm holding on.
Just let that tea heat up a wee bit first there. No, so I'm not. I haven't tried to produce music professionally. I used to play in clubs, but I recently just tried to get into producing my own stuff. Only within the last about a year or two ago, I actually started getting together little bits and pieces of what I need. But I've got everything I need now. I'm happy with what I've got. And the sound that I can make just blows my mind. So it does. So that's good enough for me. But I do intend on committing myself to, finishing a couple of songs at least.
Wow. As a matter of fact, I was a little distracted from the conversation because I was just refreshing my my internet, and I happened to see on Google this guy. So many people out there who portraying themselves as experts. They're really experts in whatever their field of knowledge is, and some people don't even actively practice it. They just, or like if they aren't even actively involved in the business, they just know that people online don't know if you're really
Your sound is a wee bit. It's changed. I can see whenever you're touching the keyboard and stuff, and it's loud. That's what I'm saying. If I was to turn my headphones up, I would be deafened by the sound of you at the keyboard. But your talking's low. You haven't got the mic covered or anything, do you?
I did. I had my.
That's better now.
My what do you call this? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what it was. I had that pad over it. Over the speaker. I forget the speakers are on this side here. What else I going to say? I was a little distracted from the conversation because I was just reading a post online, right? And this is this artist so-called giving advice about like what other artists should be doing, like and to me, I don't judge by a person like who they've worked with to determine if they know what they're talking about, because like it's nothing. People don't know how easy it is. It's nothing to be able to maneuver your way into the music industry and meet people that you see on TV, or artists that, you know, have fame or whatever. It's nothing to maneuver and meet them, okay? To be around them, to do some work with them. Most of them are not real artists anyway. Like, so it's easy to maneuver your way and get some type of contact with them, okay? Whether it be you wrote a song for them, or you because they're not real artists, so they're gonna need somebody to come up with the art for them. You understand what I'm saying? They have somebody to write their songs. They have a producer to tell them how to sing it. They have the managers to help them promote their songs and their music, and tell them how the labels to tell them how to act, how to dress, where to go, what to do. They do nothing for themselves. Like, it's easy to get in and do something for them because they don't do anything for themselves. Like, they're not even real artists. They're just a pretty face or somebody that has charisma that is attractive in some way. It doesn't necessarily have to be really good looking, but you know how some people just have something about them that people are attracted to. Okay. So, I mean, a lot of people are fooled by TV, but a lot of them
Back
are.
in 2 seconds. 1 second.
Okay. I need to get you guys.
Yes, I think what you're alluding to is video killed the radio star.
What?
Video killed the radio star.
Video killed the video star?
Video killed the radio star. It's
Radio.
a lot of it's not actually to do with the music now.
Right. And then online, you can, like, I noticed that, like, on my Facebook, I'll like accept somebody as a friend, and on their profile it says CEO of such and such record label, or CEO of production company, right? And I'm thinking, because I know I'm legitimate, I never did even think that there are just like fake ass people online. Like, I didn't even think of that. Like, so
well, anybody can start a record label up.
No, these people haven't even started a record label. This is what I'm talking about. It's not about people that's just beginners or
promoters or something.
I'm talking about people that are all out fakes, like, or that doesn't even have any papers, anything, no, nothing. Like, it's so funny because, like, I was like talking to, you know, this person I was like, okay, it said on their profile, I'm the CEO. Okay. In order to be a CEO, which is a chief executive officer of a company, that means of a corporation, that means you have to have a corporation first. Like, you can't be the chief of shit if you don't have no damn corporation. Like, stop the damn madness. Like,
You ain't running shit.
it's right. It's like, maybe you have a dream of one day owning a corporation, but you ain't shit right now. So I need you to remove that because you don't have no damn paperwork. If you go online and look them up to even see if the corporation even exists, there is no such a thing, right? So my problem is not people having hopes and dreams. My problem is the people that are just straight up lying and deceiving people. Like, because it's easy to deceive people online. Like, people believe anything that they see online is real. Like, my dumb ass, I even believed that, I just took the dude word for it. You say he was the CEO. I'm a CEO. But I got papers. I got paperwork. So I never even assumed, I never even thought for 1 second that he didn't have no papers. So I goes to approach him, business person to business person, come to find out he just a homie in the hood with no damn paperwork. He don't got no copyrights for no music. Like, how are you doing the music? Like, anybody can steal your shit. Like, how are you? No, stop. It was just.
But how does that work? I was wondering about that there before. I know that you can sign up. You can, but do you just pay them a fee and join up with them? Like, there's different ones for different continents, I think, but I don't know how it works. Do they actually collect fees, like when your songs are played, or what way does it work?
Basically, okay, there are different mediums that you can make money. What I'm talking about doesn't even have anything to do with making money. It only have a lot to do with the ground paperwork that's necessary. Like, you would need corporation papers because you're just an artist, all right? But you do need, like, whenever you record your music, all right, and you get a piece of work, a composition, and you say, I really like this composition, you thinking you want to make money off of it, the first step you need to make is to get your copyright.
But now, you see, I thought copyright was merely, I thought copyright actually just existed already, just by me having produced the work.
No.
So therefore, if anybody plays, like, all right, they can take individual notes or individual hits, sample them, but if they were to play any sort of given length, that it's sort of, they've just taken my composition as is. They may only have taken 2 seconds of it or 3 seconds of it, but they still have taken my composition and used it as my composition. All right, they may have added it or changed it, but I thought copyright just existed.
No. It doesn't
Well,
work.
how do I go about that? How does someone go about that then?
You're in another country, but
Yeah.
hold on. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up.
But you see, this is going to be one of these licensing companies where
No,
they
it's
would
not
put,
a licensing company. It's copyrights. Hang tight, baby. You're talking about two different things.
yeah.
It's not a company. This is governmental.
Yes, but the copyright already
That's not
exists.
a government.
It's my material, you know.
Yeah, but what do you want to do?
No, I'm saying, I'm just hypothetical. Like, if I was to produce a tune, right? I've got a, say for talk's sake, I've got a library of music that I've produced from scratch, like you know, varying from 5 minutes to 6, 7, 8.
Can you hear me?
You know.
Hold on, I had to refresh my internet. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back now.
All right.
Did you hear what I said though?
No, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear your question. I mean, I didn't hear you. Like, explain to me what it is that you do.
Right. So, say for talk's sake, I have a library of tracks that I have produced myself. I don't need any copyright clearance or anything. All my tracks have been produced by me from sounds that I've either generated myself or recorded myself, right? So I have a library full of tracks. How can I release them, or how can I make money from them? You know, I think copyright. As far as I knew, copyright just existed. Now,
No.
if I take say 5 of my tracks and I'm gonna upload them to SoundCloud for talk's sake, right? When I'm uploading the tracks, options come up. Now I can put the track on the SoundCloud and put it under Creative Commons, which is like that's giving anybody a free license to use it, you know. Now I can also upload it all copyright, all rights reserved or whatever, you know it, but it makes little odds. People still take it and use it anyway, but it just means I have put it up stating that, you know, if somebody can put it up and write copy or Creative Commons, you know, if you get a track under that, you can use it for more or less anything. They've given you license to do that. But if I at all, anywhere that I uploaded my music for talk's sake, I could write underneath it. Like if I uploaded one of my tracks onto YouTube, I could write in the box below it, all copyrights reserved, you know, or whatever. And that's just re-emphasizing the point. Like, I'm not too sure how it works. Like that's just my limited understanding, you know.
Well, it like I say, it really depends on. It really depends on how serious you are about making money with music, and you know, and since it's just a hobby, that be you would. I mean, that'd be fine for you because you don't care if somebody steal your music. But I'm a real artist, so what would be acceptable for me would be totally different than for you. You understand?
Well, how I would look at it is, well, how I have looked at it in the past is that if I'm uploading
That's not
any
real
music,
copy. That if you want, I mean, if you really just want to know technically, that's not real copyrights. What they're asking you is, do you have copyrights? Okay.
yes, I do, because it is my material and I produced it. So that's how copyright actually exists. Copyright isn't, I don't think it's something, I know there is
You want me
law.
to send you the link, or you just want to go by what you think it is?
What is the link?
You want me to send you the link to so you can understand what a copyright is? I'll show
Yeah,
you. Let me.
is it?
Okay, because you have copyrights. Okay, rights, let's leave the copy off of it. Okay. Rights to a music is yours because you made it. Okay.
Okay.
That's okay. But when I speak of copyrights, I mean the paperwork, the governmental paperwork that solidifies the fact that you created that work. Because let me explain something to you. If say for example, you know you created a song, right? Okay, you know it, but you don't have no proof of it. All right, you don't have no real copyrights, right? Somebody can steal your music from off of YouTube, SoundCloud, wherever you posted up for the world and made it public. When you did that, what you did was you allowed them the ability and the freedom to take your music. They can submit the paperwork to get the real copyrights for it and say, this is my music. I want, have you ever heard of people saying YouTube made them took their video down or a song or whatever down because they said they was, I hear that all the time on DJ saying that they took their song, they mixed, of a song down off of SoundCloud because it was copyright infringement.
Yeah.
Okay, this is why, hun, because you putting it on there don't make it yours. All right.
No, I'm not talking about like a mix. I'm talking about an actual, right?
Yeah, you're talking about, but what I'm trying to explain to you is this. I know you talking about your own music you made, right?
Yeah.
But I was giving that as an example to just make sure you understood that people don't, when you submit something, that does not copyright it, all right?
Right, so are you saying that for each individual track, you actually go through a process for each individual track to register it?
Yes.
Right, okay. You see, I've never done anything like that,
Yeah.
What I was going to say earlier was, you see, my thing would be my perspective.
But you can get you don't have to. I mean, there's a copyright, okay, for each individual song. All right, meaning you registered that song, but at the same time, you don't have to do them one at a time. I do anywhere from 25 to 50 at a time. And I'm actually working on doing quite a bit more this go around because before I was doing because I got over 150 songs, I total, well, more than 150 songs that I have to get copywritten. And so what I was doing, because at first when I first started out, I didn't know about copyrights. And I kind of had this misconception. It was a little different than yours, but I just had this misconception about music too. And, as I got into it more deeper and professionalism of it, then I realized that a lot of big corporations won't even do it with you if you don't have that paper. I have papers. Let me show you. Let me show you the paper. All right. See, I have the papers right here. Now, in your country, it's gonna look different, but it's the same type of thing. Illegal papers. This is not from no company. This is from the federal government right here. I don't know if y'all have this in where you at, but in the United States, we have this right here that you have to have that. All right?
So what is that? Is that for individual tracks, or is that for you as an artist? Or
No. These right here, they say that I wrote this song. All right. These right here are my musical compositions too. These are I submitted the lyrics to written songs, and I submitted the recordings for music composition. My
Right.
production. Okay, and you can here I don't know what it's like there, but here you can do it online with our government. But it is the government. You see this here?
Right. So you pay them and you pay them for this each time you're going to do a batch of tracks.
Yeah, you see all this right here? That are songs.
Right.
They got another page too. They put it all on, and you see that bar right there? That's a code right there. That's certified. You see it?
Right, and you get a set of these papers for every batch that you send to them.
Uh-huh.
And with every batch that you send to them, you also send them lyrics and pieces of the composition that you've used to build it, as well as proof.
Yeah, you have to, because what they do, they run it through a system. All right, before you get it, before you can get it, it don't come right away. All right. They take like here it does a month, 2 months, 3 months, depend. All right.
So do they check it for any sample infringements, or if you're using any copyrighted material?
They run it like say a database. All right, and they run it through the database to see if there any sequential pattern. All right. To say, okay, no, you had verse 1, 2, 3, 4 was equivalent to a file we have on record already.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't get it right back, because they're gonna run it through and make sure in the musical composition, they also have frequency matching. You know what I mean? Not frequency. Yeah. So now it's not infallible. All right. In other words, you can, like, say if a person was a crook and they running something through that they stole from me, and I already got my copyright. The thing with it is that this is why when I get my music, I get a copyright right away. All right, because then what it's gonna boil down to is, one of us has to prove that we originated the work. All right, I have to either prove that I came up with it before in some other type of way, like say I recorded it on my cell phone and sent it to, because what I do is I'll record it on my cell phone and I'll send it privately to my daughter in email. And that's my proof. Okay, this is when I came up with this song. Or I'll email it to myself. And
yes.
Okay, that's my secondary. This right here is the shit. Because guess what? If they already submitted theirs after mine, and I know I originate this and they tried to steal it from me, say they went online and found my lyrics and tried to steal it and thought I was stupid and didn't have copyrights, because people do it all the time. They steal the lyrics, and what they do is make you fight for your own shit. This is what was it? What was that song? You light up my life. It's a very famous song, okay?
Right, so they don't actually collect any revenue from, like, say, your videos being played on YouTube or your music being played on YouTube or on radio or anything like that. they do not collect any revenue for you. They just, that's there as a backup for if you find someone using your material, you can pull them and say, hold up.
I can make them whatever, I can sue them and demand compensation with this paper.
Right. So how much does it
Or
cost?
they can sue you for your own music if they got this and you never did. They can sue you for your own music.
Right.
Well, here they can. I don't know what they do there, but here you
No, I know you're talking about a different country, like, but
yeah. I don't know. I think it's like that all over the world though, but
it's probably similar, you know, it'd be similar from country to country.
I probably need to find out because I'm gonna be you know, doing some international what they call licensing assignments. So I do need to know that. And they play my music in London. They play my music in Africa, I know for certain, and you know, other different countries. So I really need to find out that information. I'm gonna do some more research.
So how do you actually make money from them then? So would you make money from, would your choice be to have your records or your songs signed to a record label, or would you start your own record label?
I have a record label. I don't send my music to record labels.
Yeah.
I don't need them.
Well, that's what I was getting at, you know. Do you send your music to people, or do you think it's worthwhile setting up your own label for a startup?
No, everybody can't run a label like I was saying about, like, if unless you don't, I mean, some people have not legitimate labels. I don't know, but like I was saying, like, I don't know what the people do when they say they got a label, but they don't have no damn paperwork. I don't understand how it happened. I have papers. I have corporation papers. Like, so I don't know. And this is
Well, I think all you would have to do here is register your label as a company.
Oh, well, here, if you have a corporation, this is this book that I'm flipping through. This is not even all. This is my main papers I have to have on file in case I'm ever audited. But this is not even all of the paperwork. And if I don't know if you can see the thickness of this. This is not even all the paperwork that I have to have. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're a roll corporation, it depends. Like, are you want to do like a little side working, or do you really want to be a legitimate label? Otherwise, to sell music, you don't have to have a label, but it's gonna make a difference that you know. I don't know. You just want to produce music. You don't have to have a label. You're not an artist, right? So if you just want to make music, you don't have to have an artist.
Don't have to have a label.
You don't have to have a record label. No.
Well, what I was actually thinking was, for me, just in my circumstance, if I was to sort of try to put my music out, you know, tracks that I've made myself, if I was to try to put them out, I don't, when I have thought about it, I don't think that there would be any money really to be made from that, unless there was a record label who said, listen, we want to release that, we'll pay you such and such to release that. Or some people hearing it and thinking, well, we'll get him in, you know, you would get gigs off it. Whereas that's what my thinking was. My thinking was there's not much money to be made from actual tracks, and money's to be made at having gigs, or, you know, getting gigs off the strength of your music. Like, that was for me.
This thing just gave me a message stating that this broadcast was gonna end or something.
You must be on for 8 hours then.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start another one.
Well, you can go off her as well. I'm not sure what happens if it just, see up at the top corner here it says live.
Mm-hmm.
You see after, whenever the time, I think the longest hangout can be 8 hours or so. So after that, that light goes out, but it just says off air then, you know, but obviously you can start another one or whatever suits you.
What says off? It went off already?
No, it still says live here.
Oh.
But I'm not sure if you have it on your screen. On my screen, at the top right-hand corner, there is a little thing that says live.
Mm-hmm.
But after the 8 hours is up, that says off air, you know, where it's just not broadcast.
Oh, yeah.
You probably know more than me about these hangouts anyway. You
know? No, I'm actually, plus I'm actually kind of learning, but okay. What I'm gonna do?
Right, try go and get more tea.
All right, I'm gonna start another one and just open it up. goes up early this morning into your temple of praise. You came to worship and bow down. Glorify your name, bow down. There ain't no none, bow down. Oh yeah, it must be real nice. Hello, baby. I want to talk to you for a moment. I want to let you know that I think about you all the time. And you're always on my mind. It must be nice. It must be true. It must be nice. It must be true. It must be nice. It must be nice. Lay back, chilling in my birthday suit. Tell me what you want, that's what I'll do. X-ray and look on me like glass. You can have anything in your hands can grab. Take a big stretch down, I reveal my intimate secrets, my soul is feel. Loving you is wrong, but it ain't no right. I'm addicted to your love. It must be real. It must be nice. It must be nice. It must be nice. It chilling with the one you let me in. You and me together. Yeah, must be nice. It must be nice. It must be nice. It must be nice. Sweet and bitter like candy should be soft to the touch. My heart's not to your heart. I lay at your feet. I never make a promise that I can't keep. I told you once, I told you twice that I'm down forever. It must be nice. It must be nice. It must be nice. You know, baby, I think about you all the time. It must be nice. And you're always on my mind. It must be nice. It must be nice. Oh yeah, it must be real nice. Hello, baby. I want to talk to you for a moment. I want to let you know that I think about you all the time. And you're always on my mind. It must be nice. It must be true.
You ever listen to Erykah Badu?
No, I don't listen to other people's music. Yeah, that's how I stay original. They won't ever be able to say I use their stuff because I don't listen to it.
Where's the music coming from? A video or?
Yeah. That's That's my music I got playing in the thing. I'm trying to
put it on studio mode to see if it comes through clear. See in the settings.
Oh, you can put it in studio mode?
I don't know if it would make it come through clear, but I'm only hearing that through your microphone, if you understand me.
Probably because I got it down real low, not to really blast it.
Sweet and bitter like candy should be soft to the touch. My heart's
that is a bit clearer, like whether it gets distorted or not.
I told you once, I told you twice that I'm down forever. It must be it must be nice. It must be nice. You know, baby, I think about you all the time. It must be nice. And you always.
Do you just produce them yourself, or do you ever get anybody else to? Do you produce them yourself, or do you ever get anybody else to produce?
I just started producing, but I always have executive produce. Production is more than just working the instrument. I do hang tight. Let me get this post going. It's hard for me to do two things.
Lay back, chilling in my birthday suit. Tell me what you want, that's what I'll do. X-ray and look through me like glass.
I usually
take a big stretch down. I reveal my intimate secrets, my soul is sealed. Loving you was wrong, but it ain't no right. I'm addicted to your love. It must be nice. It must be nice. It must be nice. How can the girl around for your pleasure? It must be chilling with the one you love me.
It's telling me
you and me together. Yeah, must be nice. Sweet and bitter like candy should be soft to the touch. My heart's so to your honor. I lay at your feet. I never make a promise that I can't keep. I told you once, I told you twice that I'm down forever. It must be nice. It must be nice. It must be nice. You know, baby, I think about you all the time. It must be nice. And you're always on my mind. Oh yeah, it must be real nice.
This is pissing.
Hello, baby. I want to talk to you for a moment. I want to let you know that I think about you all the time. And you're always on the line. It must be nice. It must be real nice. It must be nice. It must be real nice. It must be nice. It must be nice. Laid back, chilling in my birthday suit. Tell me what you want, that's what I'll do. X-ray and look through me like glass. You can handle anything in your hands can grab. Take a look stretched out, I reveal my intimate secrets. My soul is still. If loving you was wrong, then it ain't no right. I'm addicted to your love. It must be real. It must be nice.
Am I coming through?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Google is rejecting my.
How can you girl around for your pleasure? It must be chilling with the one you love, me and you and me.
YouTube's rejecting your what?
Hold on. What'd you say?
YouTube is rejecting your what?
My trailer photo. They allow you to either upload a picture, or
photo.
Or you can upload a video.
And did they give you any grounds for rejecting it?
I probably don't have it within the right pixel parameters. I'm going over to the other video because it said it was gonna stop this one, but it hasn't stopped it yet. But you need me to, what you want me to do? Share? I can share the link in the chat box.
Oh, whatever's easiest.
Oh yeah, it must be real nice. Hello, baby. I want to talk to you for a moment. I want to let you know that I think about you all the time. And you're always on the line.
You got it?
Yeah.
All right. We going off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.